Well, the eighth and final race at Santa Anita is a tricky one to handicap. I didn't have a really strong opinion in here, but I did think the 1 tenure with the blinkers on looked interesting. Speed from the rail. I read the handicappers report, and they talked about a work on the 14th of January in which Jessica Pfeiffer was up for that work with blinkers on for the Robert Falcone gelding. That is encouraging. That maybe the speed that we saw a few races back from tenure back east will transfer well to the turf course here in Southern California. Bad Beat comes off a long layoff, but look at the works at San Luis Rey, a 46-4 out of the gate. So looks like this 4-year-old gelding is appreciating the freshening that he's been given from Adam Kitcheman. Again, more speed. So the 1 and 2, both tenure and Bad Beat respectively, with pace in this race. Let's Rejoice. I would have preferred this horse had the race switched over to the main track. I think his dirt form is better than we've seen on all weather, which is more like the turf. And Curlian certainly in with a chance here for Ben Cecil. Off his recent races, he looks like he's in decent form and fits at this level. Quick Finish is another one if you're going to consider the way he's been working for trainer Dan Blacker, really knocking on the door at the first level allowance condition in his last couple of races. So to me, there's quite a few ways to go in here for the nightcap. Best of luck to you. Enjoy the finale here on a Sunday at Santa Anita, and the voice of Frank Miramati.
Over here in the last race at Santa Anita, for a price, I like the number 3, Let's Rejoice. Acá en la carrera de Santa Anita, por un precio, me gusta el número 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
It's post time. The horses are at the gate. Moving in for the 8th. Carulian going in. Coast of Rhone completes the lineup. And they're off. Very tardy beginning for Tenure. A quick beginning for Bad Beat. Let's Rejoice is also quick, and Let's Rejoice now takes the lead. These two are ensuring a very honest early tempo. Cerulean is third, about 3 lengths off this duel. Down at the rail, Tenure is moving right into contention, passing rivals. Quick Finish is racing in between horses, and City Rage in the red colors outside that pair. A gap of 4 lengths to an unhurried Coast of Rhone, and Erotic is at the back of the field. Strung out group heads toward the far turn. It's Bad Beat on the inside, and Let's Rejoice a half length back in second. Cerulean is in third, Tenure on the inside, racing in fourth. Then City Rage inching up a closer fifth, has about 3.5 lengths to make up. Inside of him comes Quick Finish, then Coast of Rhone starting to gather a little bit of momentum, and Erotic is at the back of the field. They are at the top of the stretch. Bad Beat has been prominent throughout, but here comes everyone, including City Rage, who storms to the front, will have to hold off Coast of Rhone. And Coast of Rhone and City Rage are head and head. Cerulean along the inside, but it's Coast of Rhone with all the mojo late. And Coast of Rhone gives Umberto Rispoli a triple. Second to City Rage. Cerulean finished third, and then it's a photo between Quick Finish and Erotic to sort out fourth and fifth. Nine, Coast of Rhone was first. 7, City Rage second. 4, Cerulean finished third. Running time 1 minute 16.73 seconds. Fourth was number 6, Quick Finish. Fifth, number 8, Erotic. 97468.
And the runners are making their way onto the track for race number 8, an allowance race for 4-year-olds and upward going a mile on the Tapeta. Number 1, Foothill, is 1 pound overweight, and number 4, Shadrack, 1 pound over. In the upcoming 8th race, we offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. And we do have a rolling super high 5 bet here with a carryover in that pool. Post time for the nightcap, approximately 7 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, live racing resumes on Thursday afternoon. First post time, 12:45 p.m. on Thursday here at where the Bay comes to play, Golden Gate Field. Number 1 is Foothill, owned by Kim Beagle and trained by Sean McCarthy with Irving Orozco in the saddle. We'll read off the connections here until we get our graphics back. Number 2 is Descartes, owned by Mary Tucker and trained by Sammy Covario, Catalina Martinez, the jockey. Number 3 is Claim of Passion, owned by the Elwood Johnston Trust, Thompson & Thompson, trained by Andy Mathis. Kyle Frey has the call this afternoon on Claim of Passion. Number 4, Shadrack and jockey Armando Ayuso. Tim McKenna trains for owners Ray McKenna. Number 5, Sacred Rider, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Larry D. Williams, trained by Steve Speck. Asael Espinoza has the call for the first time. Number 6 is On Raglan Road, owned by Timothy Francis O'Leary. Evan Roman teams up with trainer Isidro Tamayo. Number 7 is River Rose, owned by Victory Rose Thoroughbreds, Martin and Martin, trained by Ellen Jackson, who looks for the late daily double. Cristobal Herrera in the saddle aboard River Rose. Number 8 is Ready, Say, Go, and jockey Kevin Orozco. Sherry Monroe trains for owners the Elwood Johnston Trust. Rounding out the group is Papa Pifas. He's owned by Denario Garcia and trained by Guillermo Preciado with William Anton Georgie III. Race number 8 coming up here in approximately 5 minutes.
Over here at Golden Gate Fields to hit the pick 4, I need the number 2. I singled the number 2 here at Golden Gate Fields to hit the pick 4.
5 minutes until race number 8. Shot of a lifetime. He's a sneaky good horse, and he's one of these horses. He usually gets underbet a little bit. He's not really that flashy. He shows up and he runs well, and his best race is very, very good. And today he showed up with his A-plus race. Good job by Ellen Jackson getting him ready and getting that confidence back up Shirley, because his last 2 races were poor. So now he's back to that good form and shot of a lifetime with a well-earned victory. Tough beat for Color Me Happy. We ran a great race, but was just second best by a narrow margin today. We're out of the pick 6 and the pick 5 with that. However, we won the early pick 5 today, so that's a good thing. We don't have to take out that broom. And in race number 8 here, this is a fun race to end things. Claim of Passion, he's my top pick. He's the one to beat in here, coming off a length loss last time out at the Cowbred allowance condition at Santa Anita. Now he's in an open allowance here. He's never run on synthetics before.
Acá en Golden Gate, me necesito el número 2 para pegar la pick 4.
That suggests that maybe the Tapeta won't be a problem for him. Claim of Passion before that last race, in which he was 26-1. He finished off the board in 2 races. The last time he won, it was at the Cowbred allowance condition in August, going a mile on dirt. Kyle Frey aboard, second time out for the Andy Mathis barn. He's the one to beat off that last start. I make him the top pick in here. It looks like he fits. Even his worst races on the page, they're still fast enough to run well against this group. So as long as he takes the Tapeta, he's a horse that usually puts himself in a good position, stalking the pace. I'd imagine this horse will be pretty competitive against this group. That said, there are alternatives, absolutely, and Sacred Rider is certainly one of them. 5-1 for the Steve Speck trainee. Steve had a great week last week in opening week. Hasn't had a ton of horses running this week, but this horse should be fit. A number of 6 furlong works on the page here, including a bullet back up on December 31st. Hasn't been seen since August. He's facing 4-year-olds and older for the first time. He was 3 years old last year. Didn't win often, 2 for 17, but hit the board in 9 other races. And a couple of those races were stakes races, including the Cow Cup Derby at Santa Anita Park on dirt, and 2 starts ago on turf here at Golden Gate in the Robert Dupree Derby behind a pretty good horse named American Farmer, who hit the board in the El Camino Real Derby last year. Sacred Rider, I think he's got a good chance here, should be fit, and I think his speed figures are fast enough, maybe even as an older horse. He takes a step forward. If he ran a good race today, wouldn't surprise me. The 2 horses, Descartes, now it looks like his best races are on the lead, which is a problem because looking at Descartes, you say to yourself, can he get a clear lead today? I would say no. Papa Pifus drawn outside. He likes to be on the lead in sprint races. He's got sprint speed. I'm imagining he's going to take the initiative here. Descartes could try to go with him, but he has run effectively stalking the pace. I still think he's better when he's on the lead. That said, if he stalks the pace and he can run decently, which I think he probably can, then he's certainly in the hunt here, no doubt about it. Those are my top 3, 3, 5, 2. I could give you a lot more scenarios with a lot of different horses, but we got to go here and call this finale. Place your bets, have fun, good luck. If you are still alive in the Golden Hour double, Golden Hour late pick for any of your other wagers, I wish you the best of luck. This is a fun race to end things. And remember, next week we've got first post at 12:45 p.m. Thursday through Sunday. Our next live race day is Thursday afternoon.
For a price here,
Matt Dinnerman here, wishing
for
you a
one
very
to
good
put
rest
into
of
your
day and
exotic
evening.
play,
Keep living the dream.
I like
Stay
the
healthy,
number
my friends.
6.
Until next time, next
Una
Thursday here at
pa
Golden
una
Gate.
precio, para meterse en tus exactas y trifectas. Me gusta el número 6. Again, my top selection is the number 2. The 6 is the price horse to add into the exotic play. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for the nightcap race number 8. Foothill is loaded. Sacred Rider, post position number 5. Descartes coming up, post 2. On Raglan Road, post 6. Then Claim of Passion. Shadrach and River Rose. Two back. Ready, say, go loads into the outside post Papa Pifus. Papa Pifus is in.
Thank you.
We're ready to go in the nightcap. And we're off in the finale. Foothill bobbled at the break. Sacred Rider off slowly. Second to last and last, respectively, those two. Descartes going towards the lead, but the stretch-out sprinter Papa Pifus is naturally quick with Ready, Say, Go, and those two charge into the first turn. River Rose up close to the pace. It's Papa Pifus, River Rose, 1-2 around the clubhouse turn. They're together. River Rose holds the inside spot. Papa Pifus outside of him. A length and a half to Descartes, a little bit eager, taking the third position. A gap of 2 lengths to Claim of Passion alongside of On Raglan Road, and then Ready, Say, Go, broke alertly in midfield now, running 4 lengths off the pace. A length and a half back to Shadrach with Foothill, and Sacred Rider 3 deep with that duo as they make their way down the backside. Papa Pifus rolls right along, still leads the way, opens up the lead to a length margin on River Rose in the second spot. On Raglan Road's keen, taking the second position now. He's trying to get after the leader as they approach the far turn run. Ready, Say, Go, advancing position, taking third. River Rose shuffled back to fourth along with Descartes. Both both runners together. Descartes under a little pressure in his advancing position, though. River Rose plummets back. Shadrack is next. Foothill is dropped back to trail as Claim of Passion just passed him. Claim of Passion moving well. Catches the eye. Claim of Passion 4 lengths behind. Awaits for racing room. Peels outside. He's caught about 5 wide coming off the turn, trying to gather momentum down the stretch. Shadrack is tracking
The
the
two
pace here.
need
He
some
takes
room.
command, though. Shadrack is taken over from on Raglan Road. Papa Pifus drops back. Claim of Passion coming on now, and he finds daylight, and Claim of
out of
Passion
it.
is coming after Shadrack.
Oh, well.
Shadrack, Claim of Passion, Shadrack. It's going to be a photo. I think it was Claim of Passion who got there on the outside. It was very tight, though. Kyle Frey looks like he thinks he won it over Shadrack and Armando Ayuso. Pretty tight there, but we'll give it to Claim of Passion in the end.
Yeah, that two just needed some room and didn't find no room. He got tired out trying to find it. But that's all right. It was only a $15 ticket for 50 cents. Or for $1. Yeah, for 50
It's a
cents.
photo
So
finish. Photo
I don't
in
mind.
race number 8. Please hold all tickets until the photos are down and the result is posted official.
A loss is a loss. You can't do nothing about it. I've been giving you guys prices to put in your exotic plays. You can't say that I haven't. Se mira como eres la cuarto. El cuarto se metió en nariz. Oh,
Number
eres
3, Claim of
tres.
Passion first.
Woo!
Second, number 4, Shadrack.
A
Third, number 6 on
narices.
Raglan Road. Fourth was number 2, Descartes. Fifth, number 5, Sacred Rider. 3, 4, 6, 2, 5, your top 5 finishers here in race 8.
Look at that. Another third and fourth for the superfecta. For those that like to play the supers. Now that Golden Gate's over, I'm going to start to show some Cal
And this race is
Expo.
now official. Number
Cal
3, Claim
Expo's
of
in
Passion.
24
He's
minutes,
your winner,
20
a 5-year-old
minutes.
bay gelding by acclamation.
And then Los Alamitos is in 30.
Claim of Passion was bred in
Actually, Cal Expo's in 14 now.
California by Old English Rancho. And
40
by
and
Elwood
29
Johnson Trust.
for Los
Thompson and Thompson,
Alamitos.
trained by Andy Mathis, whose assistant is Jose Vallejo. That's another win on the card for jockey Kyle Frey today. 2 wins on the card for jockey Kyle Frey. Stand by for prices.
And I wasn't even looking at the PPs. And that's how I give my prices, you know. Everyone has their own certain ways of picking horses.
in just a couple of moments. The track and weather conditions, well, the track is still fast. The weather is overcast. It's breezy, as you can see from the flags back here. And we are expecting rain. We're actually expecting a little rain earlier in the afternoon, maybe about 3, 4 o'clock. That hasn't happened yet, which is a good thing. The rain has held off, but we are expecting rain this evening. But right now, it's cool, breezy, and a fast track. Don't have any changes for you now. We'll get those as soon as they are available. So let's take a look at Derek Givner's Pick 5 plate tonight, and then we'll move on from there. 12 race program, and we kick things off with a couple of 10 horse fields in races 1 and 2 to start the 20-cent pick 5. All right. According to Derek Givner, his ticket $28.80. These are Derek's words, and Derek says this is a difficult sequence.
I'm gonna do some quick capping to
And I wouldn't be
have the
shocked if we were
pick
all
four
going
ready
to
for Los
handicap the late
Alamitos.
pick 5 because this one carried over. That said, we have a ticket for you that seems viable and at a fairly reasonable price considering the difficulty level. So Derek kicks things off in race number 1, going too deep here. And he says this race clearly goes through class dropper Future Delight. But how confident would you feel keying a horse that is coming off a 1 for 23 season and has a career win rate of 6%? Catch Me in a Dream is the backup plan. She got a tough post and trip last time after picking up Swenson and now drops to the basement conditions. So 4-6, leg number 1, part of Derek's $28.80 ticket to kick things off. In the second race, contemporary legend Derek says is likely the one to beat, but Cutting is going to have to figure out how to get a trip from the outside post, which makes him a bit vulnerable. He grins again, put in 2 decent efforts in this class recently, and should be forwardly placed. Waiting on a River hails from connections which haven't won much at the meet, but this guy will offer value and is well spotted. In for the chase, dropped out of Claimer's 2 starts back in this class and had no shot after sitting behind Slow Fractions at 15-1 morning line. He has long shot appeal. 4 deep, deepest leg for Derek in race number 2. In the third race, that again, our open trot with a field of 9. Silver Hill Volo hasn't lost since September and is clearly the one to beat, but there is ample early speed to his inside, which could make it tough for him. Mandeville has speed, form, and inside position on number 9. He's very dangerous. All right, so in that one, Mandeville, number 7, and Silver Hill Volo, number 9. Race number 4, 3D Pier. And Derek says Paloma Ruiz drops
Here
back
for
down to a level where
Cal
she's proven
Expo,
very
my top
successful, always a
selection
little
at
more.
a price is
Arrived
gonna
from the
be the number
Meadowlands where she
3.
couldn't cut it. She had 4 wins and 4 seconds at Cal
Acá
Expo
en el Cal
2020.
Expo,
Ryan's
me
Magic
gusta el
Girl
número
has been
3 a
called
un
to Trio.
precio.
She is razor sharp.
Good
Her
luck to
barn has been
everyone. Buena
hot,
suerte a
but this is
todos.
a jump in class with an outside post. 4-6-7, leg number 4, and finally in the fifth race, the final leg, Dance Traveler, Crash Dive, and Gitchy Girl finished 1, 2, and 4 in this class last Saturday. They appear to be the clear players here, with other decent horses, 8 and 10, stuck on the outside in that fifth race matchup. So there you have it. It's a $28.80 ticket, at least for now. And we'll, again, get you any changes, especially in that early pick 5 and early double if we have any. And they should be forthcoming if they do in a matter of moments. So that's what we have with 8 minutes to post. Again, overcast, kind of blustery. Uh, it's supposed to get quite chilly as we go through the evening tonight, and we are expecting rain. It is in the forecast, but as of yet, it's been all good. All right, we're going to wrap it up for now. Again, 12 live races. And as always, we thank you for your patronage and support through each and every racing season here at Cal Expos. Again, all of us deal with the pandemic right at the beginning here of 2021. Hopefully, things will get better. But as it stands right now, we are still closed to the public. Nobody here at the track, to enjoy a night out under the stars and the racing. But that's the way it is right now, and we'll deal with it as long as we have to. But we're glad we can bring you racing, and we hope you enjoy the program tonight. Wendy will join me after the eighth race replay. We'll do our pick four handicapping segment. So sit back, enjoy a night of racing here from Northern California, play a few bets. You never know what could happen. Maybe you'll get a little bit lucky tonight. So with that, we will wish you good luck. 7 minutes to post, and we'll bring you changes if there are any shortly. And there is one change in our racing program as of now. It's in the fourth race, fourth leg of the early 20-cent pick five. In the fourth race, Scratch the Five, Steady Breeze, injured. Race number 4, Scratch the Five, Steady Breeze, injured. And that is the only change in the program as of now. And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's first race. As always, leading the field onto the racetrack, outrider Billy Don Wainscott. And these are the pacers for the first race. Number 1 is Sweet One, owned by Rick Sisko, driven by Doug Chappell. Number 2, Frisky's Angel, owned and driven by Jake Cutting. Number 3, Hagen at the Beach, owned by Diana and Gerald Samini with Luke Plano. Number 4, Future Delight, owned by Ronald Reddick-Zuki. The driver is Nick Rowland. Number 5, Lilac Lorry, owned by Robert Greider and James Kish. Tim Clevenger at the controls. Number 6, Catch Me in a Dream, owned by Rick Bertrand with Mooney Swenson. Number 7, Selma O'Brien, owned by Rick Bertrand, driven by Cordarius Stewart. Number 8, Senseless Beauty, owned by Juana Rios with Phil Knox. UCIA Hanover, number 9, owned by QKS Racing, driven by Tony Succarati. And number 10, Trinity's Fancy Filly, owned by Troshu Racing. The driver is Tony Kerwood. That is the field for tonight's first race. In the upcoming first, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, early double, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. The pick 5 features a low 16% takeout. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now from the starting gate, starter Kenny Fowler calls for the first race pacers. All set for our Sunday opener, race number 1, start of the 20-set early pick 5 and the early double. Field of 10 pacing mares lined up behind the gate. And the odds-on choice in this big, bulky field is the 4, Future Delight, for Nick Rowland, 1-2, facing softer this evening inside the 2. Frisky's Angel, 6-1. Here they come. And they're off. Future Delight out fast for the lead. Catch Me in a Dream also leaves with her from the pylon. Sweet One gets away third. Frisky's Angel from the inside fourth. Next in line, Selma O'Brien drives up on the outside fifth, looking for a good early spot. Hagen at the Beach comes next in sixth. And faltering there a bit on the first turn. Rough gated now on a break. Selma O'Brien. Selma O'Brien is off stride, heading to the quarter. On the outside, here comes the favorite, Future Delight, to take the lead over Catch Me in a Dream. Opening quarter, 28 and Frisky's Angel fourth, Hagen at the Beach fifth. Next in line, Senseless Beauty has gotten away sixth, Lilac Lori seventh. Then we come back to UC Hanover in eighth, followed by Trinity's Fancy Philly and Selma O'Brien now at the back. The half, 58 seconds flat. Racing for the final turn. Future Delight unchallenged on the lead. Catch Me in a Dream continues to draft behind the leader second. Close up in third, Sweet One. And now driving up on the outside fourth. There goes Lilac Lori with a lot of work to do. Then along the pylons, Frisky's Angel is going to need to shake loose. And moving up on the outside as they head towards the three-quarter pole, it's UC Hanover, but it's still Future Delight in charge here. Catch Me in a Dream with the best shot in second, three quarters, 127-2. They are in the lane, and the two have moved off here. Future Delight on the inside. Catch Me in a Dream on the outside. Try to pull off the upset. Future Delight digs in. Catch Me in a Dream. Frisky's Angel. Sweet One is there as well. But Future Delight is equal to the task tonight. Future Delight holds on. Catch Me in a Dream second, close for third. Either Frisky's Angel or Sweet One. 156-1. The numbers of the first two horses under the wire in tonight's first race are on the board. Unofficial winner, number 4, Future Delight. Second to 6, Catch Me in a Dream. Photo for show. Hold all tickets.
The field for race 1 is parading. 6 minutes to post for this 4.5 furlong maiden claiming event for thoroughbreds. These are fillies and mares 3 and up. Scratch number 1, Madeira Jubilee. Number 2, Arrivederci Amore, is owned by Rancho San Roberto, trained by Sally Rivera, ridden by Francisco Orduna Rojas. Number 3, Fierce Kitty, owned by Ruiz Racing, trained by Steve Miardi, ridden by Julio de la Torre. 4, Thick Smoke, owned by Annabelle Herrera, trained by Duff Scheidecker, ridden by Minor Arana. 5, Linda the Bookkeeper, raced by Fernando Valenzuela, trained by Felix Gonzalez. The rider is Henry Lopez. And we await the appearance of number 6, Something Chatter. Kelly McDade just mounting Something Chatter, who is making her way onto the track now. She's owned and trained by Robert Lucas. This race opens the $1 early double, the $1 early pick 4, and the $1 place pick all. We're on a sloppy track for race 1.
Well, good evening and welcome to Los Alamitos 8 race program on top for this Sunday evening of racing, closing out on 3-night racing week. And what a week it has been. It was really raining last night. We had wet, fast conditions for last night's Los Alamitos Winter Derby trials, and a number of quality runners went postward last night. Tonight we come back with the older horses, the first Grade 1 champion older horse race, big race of the racing season. And we got a total of 3 trials, and you got some top-notch runners going postward, including, of course, the old hard knocker Zuman for Spuds is going for his 17th Grade 1 event. Circle City got a big look here. Of course, powerful favorite and Run for Your Life. And Chocolatito has a big look in tonight's finale, is a heavy, heavy favorite in tonight's finale. And got some great runners going postward. And, of course, news to note that in race number 3, our 4th consecutive event with the Los Alamitos January promotion of the no carryover Sundays, with Los Alamitos seeds $10,000 into the pick 6 pool, and last week was a record for the pool. It was over $73,000, and expect to be a nice size pool once again this race, even once again that gets underway in race number 3 with the pick 6 getting underway with the $10,000 added pool. Race number 1, kicking things off, we're going to go to the heavy favorite, the 3-horse Fierce Kitty, with the big drop in class for Steve Miani. Has been going great guns here at Los Alamitos. And this horse didn't have trouble during the last scene, ran that turf course at Los Salida there January 17th. He's been breaking slow away from the gate, was bumped back, and they got another instance of trouble around the turn where he shuffled it back. And did tire steadily, but had some previous races with some tactical speed running, evening versus Dover. He dropped to the bottom. First time for Steve Miati. Make this one our top selection. Second choice will be the 6 to the outside. Something Chatter did have a little run around the turn and down the lane last time with the drop in class, and has been running kind of evenly at this level, but slowly improving for Robert Lucas, and Kelly McDade gets aboard for Robert Lucas, and they're a great team. And they have a look here as our second selection. Then we're going to go to the 2-horse Arrivederci Amore for Saudi will be our third choice. They run on for second last time, of course, with the scratch of the 1. We'll take a look at the 5-horse first time starter Linda the Bookkeeper for Felix Gonzalez. A couple nice drills in tow as our 4th number in tonight's Little Lifter. Felix and Mares go postward, exacta, trifecta, early double place pick all, super effective first pick 4, race number 1, the school of 3, Fierce Kitty.
I have the 3-4-6 here, but for the 3-5-6, excuse me, but for a
Early
price,
pick four pool is almost $130,000 as the runners
for a
approach the gate.
price, I would add that 5 into your exotic plays. I think that the 4 will have a great run here late with the wet, fast, and sloppy surface. Should love it. The pedigree reads it. Should love this surface. Let's just see how fast they can get it out of there. Por un precio que juega en la exacto o trifecta, yo me gusta el número 4. Va a gustar el soquete. Tiene sangre para el soquete y puede, el que sale bien puede estar metido en los exactos o trifectas. Good luck to everyone.
At the top of the chute.
Buena suerte a todos.
They're about to file across behind the gate and move into line for the first on Brad McKenzie Winter Championship trial night at Los Alamitos Racecourse. Track sloppy to kick off. Arrivederci Amore and Fierce Kitty have moved in. Joined by Thick Smoke. Linda the bookkeeper coming along. Making her career debut. Something Chatter will be the last in. 5, Fierce Kitty. About to break. Racing! Fierce Kitty begins on terms with them. Arrivederci Amore looking for the lead from the inside post. Something Chatter shows prominently out wider, but it's the inside pair who dispute the early lead. Arrivederci Amore and the hot favourite Fierce Kitty. They're together by 4 lengths. Thick Smoke racing to third past Something Chatter, and at the tail is the debutante Linda the bookkeeper racing rather wide. The race in 2 mid-race, Arrivederci Amore, Fierce Kitty, inseparable, heading into the turn by 5 lengths to Thick Smoke, and 4 lengths away comes Something Chatter inside Linda the bookkeeper. It's Arrivederci Amore on the inside. Ahead to Fierce Kitty at the top of the stretch. Fierce Kitty's under very heavy pressure. It's Arrivederci Amore on the inside doing the better work. She moves away by a length and a half in the closing stages. And Arrivederci Amore easily outfinishes the odds-on favourite Fierce Kitty. Wins by 2. 3 lengths clear of Thick Smoke. And in a photo for fourth,
Another one that I gave out as a price to play in your exotic play came in third. So the trifectas have paid pretty good. Buena jugada there, Alejandra.
Unofficial placings on the first. Number 2, Arrivederci Amore, defeating 3, Fierce Kitty, and 4, Thick Smoke, photo 4th. The time 52.97 seconds. Winner of the first, Arrivederci Amore, is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Papa Clem from the Caro's Love Dam, Arrivederci Caro. Bred in California by Rancho San Roberto and Mark Cosgrove. Owned outright by Rancho San Roberto, trained by Sally Rivera and ridden by Francisco Orduna Rojas. Fourth placing went to number 6, Something Chatter.
Oh, I'm sure my brother's jumping for joy now.
And these are the Pacers for tonight's second race. Number 1, Hold On, We're Rolling, owned by Brittany Nicole Thigpen with Nick Rowland.
Okay,
Waiting on a
here
River,
at Cal
number 2,
Expo.
owned and driven by Kevin Anderson.
For a price, so you guys can add into your exotic play.
Number 3, Mark Mellowman.
Your exactas or trifectas.
With Tony Kerwood.
I like the 6 horse. The 6 horse should come out good. Should like the way the dirt is
again, owned by George Ryan
and all that over there. It's a fast surface, but I think that with the pedigree wise, it may be a little wet.
Number 5, Heather Siffert.
So the 6 horse will come out fast and late to come up into the exotic play. Acá en la Cal Expo, me gusta para un precio para jugar en exactas o trifectas. Yo me gusta el número 6. Va a gustar tiene la sangre para esta carrera. Dice que lo saca en medio paque. Se puede correrse bien tardecito. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video.
And just passing by the finish line, number 8, Contemporary Legend, owned by Mark Anderson, driven by Jake Cutting. Number 9, California Rock, owned by Billy Schwartz, Junior Wilkinson, Ivan Axelrod, and Bob O'Neill. Chip Lackey aboard. Number 10 is Part Time, owned by Scott Ehrlich, driven by Mooney Swenson. That's the field for tonight's second race. Again, in the upcoming second, exacta 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly.
Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure Cameron does too. Again, here at Cal
And now the
Expo,
starter calls the second race.
for a
Field
price to
indicates.
put into an exotic play. I like the number 6 at a price. Acá en el Cal Expo, por un precio, me gusta el número 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
All set for tonight. Second race, full field of 10 pacers. Moving in, lining up across the gate. 3-2 on the 4. He grins again for Luke Plano. Third most recently, second before that, and against similar company. 5-2 inside on the 2, waiting on a River who's been facing tougher. Gets a little class relief tonight. And outside the 8, Contemporary Legend for Jay Cutting at 5-2 as well. Here they come. Few of them off the gate. And they're off. He grins again out fast to his inside. Mark Mellowman leaves right with him. Far outside, part-time driving up along with California Rock. And as they race into the first turn, he grins again. Is going to take the early lead. Second on the inside, Mark Mellowman as California Rock is rolling on the outside from third. Part-time moving up fourth and looks to tuck in right there, and he does. Next in line away in fifth. Hold on, we're rolling. Then it's Waiting on a River, followed by Solongo, Contemporary Legend. Then we come back to In for the Chase and Chase Me Forever. Opening quarter, 27-4. On the backstretch now, and from the outside, he grins again, is going to retake from California Rock. Third, Mark Mellowman, part-time as well positioned in fourth. And then fifth on the outside and looking to move up. That is Waiting on a River. We come back along the pylons to Hold On, We're Rolling. Next in line, Solongo, followed by Contemporary Legend. Then it's In for the Chase and Chase Me Forever. The half, 57-1. Wheeling for the final turn. And he grins again, leads at a length and a half. Here comes part-time up on the outside. First over, California Rock, gapping on the inside third. Next in line, Waiting on a River, trying to move into contention fourth. Fifth along the pylons, locked in. That is Mark Mellowman. Solongo right there. And now he's tipping out 3 wide. 3 quarters in, 125-2. Third quarter, 28-1. Top of the stretch, they turn for home, and the one they've got to catch, he grins again on the outside. Here comes Waiting on a River on the inside, trying to close in as well. California Rock, he grins again, is under siege. Waiting on a River on the outside, far outside. Contemporary Legend is flying. He grins again. Waiting on a River, those two down to the line together, and it looks like Waiting on a River just catches. He grins again. Then Contemporary Legend, followed by California Rock, 153-4. Unofficial order of finish in the second race now on the board. Unofficial winner, number 2, Waiting on a River. Second, the 4, He Grins Again. Third, the 8, Contemporary Legend. And fourth was the 9, California Rock.
The first $1 pick 3 on the program. This is a 1,000-yard claiming event for quarter horses and thoroughbreds. Fillies and mares, 3 and up. Number 1 is Tiger Mom, owned by Lorenzo and Luis Ruiz, trained by Lorenzo Ruiz, ridden by Efren Hernandez. Number 2, Sharona Sunset for George and Mary Schmidt. Marcia Stortz is the trainer.
El 8 se metió tercera.
3, Beckham's Beauty, owned by Ramon Chamaria, conditioned by Jesus Nunez, accompanied by Cesar Ortega. 4, Star Sunday.
Me metió bien. Era mi culpa. Yo creía no tenía la gol y ahí estaba atrás toda la carrera hasta cuando estaba en la línea, cerquita de la línea.
Owned by Ashley Garcia, prepared by Angela Aquino, ridden by Francisco Orduna Rojas. 6, Durga, trained by Brian Cunningham for Rafael Martinez. The rider is Edward Rojas. Post time in 8 minutes.
It says it's sloppy at Los Alamitos, but it looks like it's a wet fast. It's dried up more than they say. So it's not sloppy, it's a wet fast.
Well, welcome back to Los Alamitos race number 2. Race number 1 will the inside horse, our third selection. Mori did exactly that. Arrivederci at the 16th pull, pulling very well, nicely away there for Sal Riviera. And winning well there right at the morning line there. Done by Mr. Ed Berger, the best in all the business. The morning lines Giamatti right there at the morning line at 3-1. Duels early with our top choice and the heavy favorite at 1-5. Fierce Kitty put that one away and kicked away to win well there in tonight's lid lifter. The only one of the selectors alive in the pick 4 is the Professor G there in race number 1. Race number 2, got 1,000 yards we go. It's a field of 6 going post. Willow Rowan is our top choice. Tiger Mom. 4 of the 6 come out of the same exact race. This horse stood every single step of the way on the inside and held on the best of the crew. So definitely the one to beat here with other speed expected. But this horse held on very gamely last time for run-up effort. Has a Look, here's our top choice. Another horse who does exit that same race was Che Up and Away, who's our price plan nice racing card. This horse didn't get away very well at all whatsoever, but pulled for the nice run around the turn and down the lane. Was running out very, very strong. He definitely can move forward here tonight with a better start and a closer position to the backstretch as our second choice. So will the 6
up.
I'm out of my pick four, so here for a price. Acá por un precio. I like the number 4 at a price so you can put in your exotic play. Acá me gusta el número 4 para hacerte en las exactas o trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. And it's not sloppy. El traje no tiene soquete. Está mojada y pronto. Tiene poquito agua. En unas áreas en el traje no tiene mucha agua. So it's a little sloppy in certain areas, but it's not as sloppy as they're saying.
Moving into line. Star Sunset.
Oh, I'm pretty sure because I talked to Sergio Morfin a lot to see about training some horses when when my licenses come through.
Sharona Sunset ready, so the even numbered runners are set. very much, Sarge. Beckham's Beauty has come along. Tiger Mom coming to the inside post position. Star Sunday rearing in gate 4. They're in the gate, waiting for Star Sunday to settle. Mom begins out. Setters away best from gate 2. Che Up and Away is looking for the lead, and so is Star Sunday between this pair. Tiger Mom hunting along the fence, joining the fray, and Beckham's the length covering 5. The trailer out deep on the track is Durga. Good tussle for the lead. Tiger Mom reaches it eventually. Tiger Mom just in front of Star Sunday and into the turn by Beckham's Beauty. Star Sunday, Durga deep. They're in 2 trios now. 3/16 left to go. Tiger Mom, Sharona Sunset, Che Up and Away, stretched across. Che Up and Away, getting into a narrow lead over Sharona Sunset. Tiger Mum relegated to 3rd, and Che Up and Away kicks right away. Che Up and Away draws off to win it handsomely. 3 lengths greeting the judges from Sharona Sunset, Tiger Mum, and Durga finished 4th.
Pasa así. Things happen.
Approaching the gate with a minute to post.
If they didn't urge on that 4 faster early in the race, that horse would have been up closer. Probably also didn't like the mud that much. The dirt surface how it was. Over here at Cal Expo, for a small price, I like the number 8. Acá en la Cal Expo me gusta el número 8. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And now trotters move on to the track for tonight's third race, Open Trot. And these are the trotters for tonight's third race. Number 1, Teach Me How to Tory, owned by Set the Pace Racing, driven by Nick Rowland. Number 2, Mashindai, owned by Bruce Nichols, Tim Clevenger aboard. Number 3, MD Magic, owned by Set the Pace Racing, Luke Plano at the lines. Number 4, Bring the Gold, owned by Kim Hamilton, driven by Phil Knox. Number 5, Major Elmar, owned by Amy Fichtner and Vicky File sticker, Corderia Stewart in the sulky. Flame On, number 6, owned by Mark Anderson, driven by Jake Cutting. Mandeville is number 7, owned and driven by Jerry Longo. Number 8, Pride Crest, owned by Chris Schick, the driver Mooney Swenson. And number 9, Silver Hill Volo, owned and driven by Chip Lackey. And that is the field for tonight's featured third race Open Trot. Once again in the upcoming third, exacta 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly.
I get one for a price here to put into your exotic plays. I like the looks of the number 8.
And now the starter calls for the third race trotters. Ready to go in tonight's featured third race, open trot, field of 9. Open trotters moving in and lining up behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and on the outside, Silver Hill Volo, the king of the trotting ranks right now, looking for his 5th straight without a loss, is 4-5 on the board. The 7, Mandeville for owner-driver Jerry Longo at 3-1. And inside the 1, Teach Me How to Tory, Nick Rowland, 7-1. Here they come. They're off and trotting center of the racetrack. Major Almar is out fast to the outside. Mandeville leaves along with Pride Crest and Silver Hill Volo. From the pylons moving up, Teach Me Hatatori. Mashindai comes next, followed by MD Magic along with Bring the Gold and the early trailer Flame On. And as they race on the first turn, Major Almar on the lead for Cordarius Stewart, showing a lot of early speed here. Opens up the mile in 27-2. Off the turn and up the backstretch now. And Major Almar headstrong tonight, leading it by 3.5. Mandeville has settled in along the pylon second. Pride Crest right behind that one third. Caught on the outside fourth. Silver Hill Volo. And next in line, Teach Me Hatatori. They had a big gap of 5-6 lengths back to Mashindai. There's another gap of 3.5 to MD Magic, Flame On, and Bring the Gold. The half, 55-4. Second quarter trotted in 28-2. And now Major Almar coming back to the field, just a length and a half in front now. Mandeville on the outside, and Silver Hill Volo from post 9 has been parked every step of the way. but Chip Lackey nursing his speed, and he's still coming on. Also right there, Pride Crest on the outside. 3/4, 125 and 2. And as they turn for home on the outside now, taking a short lead as they move down the stretch. That is Silver Hill Volo to his outside. Pride Crest, Major Almar has thrown in the towel. Mandeville closing along the pylons. It is Pride Crest on the outside. On the inside, Silver Hill Volo. And at 6-1, a mild upset. Pride Crest gets the final call. Silver Hill Volo second, Mandeville third, close for fourth, and possibly Flame On coming to take that spot over Teach Me Hatatori, the mile, 155 flat.
It's howling time, baby! Oh! Told you! Prices is what we play here. No chop.
The unofficial order of finish in tonight's featured third race on the board. The unofficial winner, number 8, Pride Crest. Second, the 9, Silver Hill Volo. Third, the 7, Mandeville. And fourth was the 6, Flame On. 8-9-7-6 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And now returning to the winner's circle in the third, it's number 8, Pride Crest. 9-year-old brown gelding by Angus Hall out of Spilled Milk by Westgate Crown. Owned by Chris Schick, trained by Kathy Plested, and driven to victory by Mooney Swenson. First win of the year for Pride Crest, just his second start of 2021. Fastest trotter ever here at Cal Expo at 153 and 2, a mark that he took on November 3rd, 2017. All age, all time trotting track record holder Pride Crest takes tonight's featured third race, open trot in 155 flat. And the third is now official. Here are the prices. The winner of the 8, Pride Crest, 1420, 620, and 420. Second, the 9, Silver Hill Volo, 360 and 280. Third, the 7, Mandeville, $3. Exacta 8-9, $19.60. Dollar trifecta 897, $59.60. 20-cent try, $11.92. Dollar superfecta 8976, $200.10. And the dime super, $20 and a penny. And here's the order of finish from the third. Teach Me Hatatori 5th, Shindai 6th, MD Magic 8th, Bring the Gold 7th, Major Almar 9th, Flame On 4th, Mandeville 3rd, Pride Crest, the race winner, Silver Hill Volo 2nd, Top Down 5, 6, 8, 7, 9, 4, 3, 1, 2 on the bottom. Time for the mile 155 flat. Post time for the fourth race in 11 minutes at 6:07. In the fourth race, Scratch the 5, Steady Breeze, injured. Race number 4, Scratch the 5, Steady Breeze, injured. And in the upcoming fourth, there will be Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, and 10-cent single six wagering. The single six carryover as we get set to begin the wager here in the fourth race, $1,861. $1,861. The single six carryover. And again, that starts here in the fourth. And the only change in the single six sequence, races 4 through 9, once again, here in the first leg, race 4, the Scratch of the 5, Steady Breeze, injured.
Moving into line, Mancuso at the mic and Night Games, the first pair. Joined by Call Sign Lucky. Gordon Anthony ready. Brood Big about to join the line. And Don't Mess with Tess will complete it. Even money for number 1, Mancuso at the mic. Stablemate Don't Mess with Tess completing the line. They're drawn inside and outside. Racing! First out is Call Sign Lucky to lead clearly and easily from Gordon Anthony and Mancuso at the mic along the inside. Don't Mess with Tess, the widest runner. Night Games in behind that group of horses. 6 off the lead, 4 clear of Brood Big. It's a good lead for Call Sign Lucky. 5/16 from home. Leads 3.5 lengths. Mancuso at the mic is appearing a clear second going into the bend. Gordon Anthony is 2 lengths back third, as Mancuso at the mic is taking a big run at the leader, coming around to the 3/16 pole, pulls within 1.5 lengths. Call Sign Lucky is the front runner, pursued in earnest by Mancuso at the mic, who has cut the lead to a length. Call Sign Lucky drifts to the 3 path, but goes on with the job strongly, has kicked away again from Mancuso at the mic and Gordon Anthony. Call Sign Lucky wins the money. Call Sign Lucky defeating Mancuso at the mic, 3/4 of a length, 2 clear of Gordon Anthony. Photo 4th, Night Games or Don't Mess with Tess. The unofficial winner is number 2, Call Sign Lucky, beating 1 Mancuso at the mic and 5 Gordon Anthony, photo 4th. The race time 54.58. 54.58 seconds to the credit of Call Sign Lucky. A bay gelding by Square Eddie from the Crowning Storm Dam, Khan. Call Sign Lucky was bred in California by Redham Racing. He's owned by Glen Road Racing, Horse Share LLC, and Angel Valadez. O.J. Harrogate is the winning trainer, Edward Rojas, the victorious jockey. Fourth goes the way of number 6, Don't Mess with Tess. Completed placings 2-1-5-6 on race 3.
Let's see if we can get some prices coming up.
With the result official, the $1 exacta pays $9.10. The $1 trifecta, $14.90. 10-cent superfecta, $3.47. Post time for race 4, 6:23. Scratch number 5, thanks. Number 5 is scratched from the first half of the $1 mid-card double. There is also $1 pick 3 wagering.
Here at Cal Expo for a price to add into your exotic plays. I like the number 3. Acá en esta carrera en el Cal Expo, me gusta el número 3 para usar en tus exactas o trifectas. Good luck, everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, in this race at Cal Expo, for a price to add into your exotic plays, I like the number 3. En esta carrera en el Cal Expo, por un precio para meterse en tus exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. ¿Cuál te gustas, Juan? ¿Cuál te gustas?
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's fourth race.
Welcome to the Aztec Pride Racing Show, where here I give you prices. And if I think that a chalk will
And
win,
here's the
I'll give you a
field
price
for the
to add
fourth.
into your exotics. Acá
Number 1
te
is
ganas
Better
con
Lady,
precios.
owned
Yo
by
te doy
Richard Movita
precios.
and
Y es
David
que yo
Yamada,
creo que
driver
un
Moody
favorito va a
Swenson.
ganar. Yo te doy un precio que puede meterse en las
Number
exactas y
2, La
trifectas.
Diva de Rosa,
Good luck to
owned by
everyone.
Cindy
Buena
Tupper.
suerte a todos.
Darius
Subscribe to my
Stewart
channel and like the
is
video.
in the sulky.
Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
Number 3, Peg Hoffman's Kiss on the Lips, the driver, Blaine Chappell. Number 4, Paloma Ruiz, owned by Melinda Smith. Jake Cutting is at the controls. Number 5, Steady Breeze, has been scratched. Number 6, Always a Little More, owned by Maria Alvarez and Terrence Smith, the driver, Luke Plano. And number 7, Brian's Magic Girl, owned and driven by Jerry Longo. And that is the field for tonight's fourth race. Again, in the upcoming fourth, exacta 20-cent trifecta and 10-cent single six wagering. $1,861, the carryover in the single six as we get set to begin the wager here in the fourth race. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly.
To those that are just coming in, over here for a price to put into your exotic plays for an exacta or trifecta, I like the number 3 for a price. acá que están metiéndose en el cuarto ahorititas. Acá me gusta por un precio. El número 3 que puedes meter en tus exactas o trifectas, como lo quieres hacer. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Tell everyone, here's the place to be. They have a prize horse, especially if the favorite's going to win. I'll give you a prize horse to come into the exotics, and I have been giving it to you all day today. Most of them have come in. Acá diga a tus amigos que acá es el parte donde yo te doy precios para ganar. Y el que yo quiera el favorito, te doy un precio para meterse en exactas o perfectas. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Y cuando pegamos con un precio, te cantamos como un lobo. When I hit you guys a price, it'll be howling time like a wolf. I do got some shirts and some sweatshirts for sale. I also got some old ones from my old shows if you guys like. I'm also looking into getting some hats and some other things if you guys are interested. For those that are watching, click on the links down below. I put some of the links down there to the store. To one of the stores that have the shirts. But the hats and so forth, just tell me and I'll give you a price. I also got my Patreon page down there. I also got some other places, like my Twitter, I believe, or my Facebook.
Starter calls for the fourth race, Pacers. All set for tonight's fourth race. Start of our 10-cent single six. Field of six pacing mares lined up behind the gate. And 4 to 5 of the 4. Paloma Ruiz for Jake Cutting. Outside the 6, always a little more at 9 to 2. And Brian's Magic Girl, the 7, at 5 to 2. Here they come. And they're off on the inside. Kiss on the lips gets the first call. Always a little more from the outside drives up, and those two enter the first turn together. From the pylons, Better Lady gets away in third. Behind her in fourth, La Diva de Rosa next in line. Paloma Ruiz settles in, and the early trailer, Brian's Magic Girl. Single file as they race to the quarter. Up top, always a little more, and Luke Plano by an open length. In second, Kiss on the Lips. Better Lady third, opening quarter, 29-3. Now they move on to the backstretch. And always a little more leads them there, on top by two now. In second, Kiss on the Lips. Third is Better Lady. Then two more back and forth. La Diva de Rosa following that one. Paloma Ruiz is still unhurried. And at the back, Brian's Magic Girl appears to be gearing up, but still single file as they head to the half. And always a little more gets it all her own way here. Kiss on the Lips continues in the pocket second. Halfway home, 59 and 4. Racing for the final turn. Always a little more is going to let it out a notch now. Moves off by 2.5 over Kiss on the Lips. Third on the inside, Better Lady. Fourth on the outside. On the move, La Diva de Rosa. Also going up, Brian's Magic Girl second over. And Paloma Ruiz at the back of the pack. And Jake Cutting will try to get her in gear. 3/4 in 129 and 1. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Always a little more. Has been there all the way, and she'll need a little bit more to go the distance here. On the outside, Brian's Magic Girl closing in. Far outside, Paloma Ruiz mid-stretch. It's always a little more. She got the jump on the field, and it made all the difference. Always a little more. Coast to coast. Coming on for second, Better Lady close for third. Looks like Paloma Ruiz over Kiss on the Lips, 157 flat.
My long shot came in fourth. Man. Today is not Jacob Cutting's day. He's not been coming in this today so far that I've seen. I'll give me a minute. I'll give you guys a price horse because I like the three in my pick four. I singled it, but I'm gonna try to give you guys a price horse so you can play in the exotics.
Approaching the gate with a minute to post. They're about to move in.
Yeah, I see that. I see that the three is the most likely winner. You know, there's nothing it's nothing else. But for a small price for you guys to put in your exotic plays, I'm looking at that number 4. Para un precio, para jugar en el exacta o trifecta, me gusta el número 4.
Up into line, way too sweet.
Puede meterse bien, el sangre gusta el soquete poquito. So puede el que sale bien, se puede correrse muy rápido en la línea.
Ready. Joined by Warm It Up. Coalinga Hills coming up.
So again here. I like the number 4 for a price. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The pet will be the last in. 2 to 5 for number 3, Coalinga Hills, and 5 to 2 for number 1.
Yo le cuido de las 6 como el que tiene la Annabelle.
Ready to go. Racing. The pet and Way Too Sweet begin fast from opposite ends of the line. Coalinga Hills and Love Is All You Need both got snagged back from middle gates. They're a long way off the early pace. It's the pet with the lead onto the main track. Half a length, Way Too Sweet on the inside, followed by Warm It Up, 3 lengths clear of Coalinga Hills. And last is Love Is All You Need. To the quarter pole, it's the pet narrowly. Way Too Sweet coming back along the inside, regaining parity. They're together now by 3 lengths. Coalinga Hills railing to third, overtaking Warm It Up. 3/16 to go. Way Too Sweet kicks away from the pet. Coalinga Hills getting through near the inside is a menacing presence at the top of the stretch. Way Too Sweet has the lead. Coalinga Hills taken to the outside is rallying, but Way Too Sweet with a good break on Coalinga Hills. And Way Too Sweet coming home to give Orduna Rojas a triple. Beats Coalinga Hills. Love Is All You Need along the inside might have been the third, just in front of Warm It Up and the pet three-way photo for the show money.
Buena escogida there, Alejandra. I think my 4 got in there for third. Yo creo que mi 4 que te dije para meterse en la exacta o trifecta, metió tercera.
Number 1 is first, Way Too Sweet, beating 3, Coalinga Hills, with 4, Love Is All You Need third, photo fourth.
¿Qué te dije? Mi 4. Told you guys my 4 to come into exotic plays. Oops. Sorry, Kelly. The 3 had a bad start, came out bad out of the gates. Didn't do anything. And then we had to make up tons of ground.
The winner, Way Too Sweet, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Empire Way from the Street Sense mare, Sweet Sense. Bred in California by Michael Ryan, owned by Albert Gonzalez and Lisbeth Medina.
El 3 no gustó el soquete. The 3 didn't like the muddy surface. So on a faster surface, on a fast track, you'll see that 3 come blowing away.
Fourth goes to number 2, Warm It Up. Placings 1, 3, 4, 2 unofficially.
I told you guys to put my 4 into your exotic place.
The result is official. Placings officially 1, 3, 4, 2. $1 exacta, $7.30. $1 trifecta, $19.40. 10-cent superfecta, $3.60. Multi-race wages. The $1 pick 3, $49.90, and the $1
That pick 4 paid $245. Woo! And that's why without mostly not all of them weren't favorites. They were second choices. Hmm. Over here at Cal Expo, 5th race for a price to put in your exotic plays. Exactas or trifectas. I'm looking at that number 3. Acá en el Cal Expo. En esta carrera, para meterse en una exacto o trifecta, me gusta el número 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Adiós, Alejandra.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's fifth race. And these are the pacers for the fifth. Number 1 is Street Parade, owned by Emilio Cisneros, driven by Cordarius Stewart. Gitchy Girl, number 2, owned by Ben Wenger Racing and Kathy Plested, Mooney Swenson driving. Number 3, Custard's Dungeon, owned by Mark Anderson with Tony Kerwood. Number 4, Crash Dive, owned by QKS Racing, the driver Phil Knox. Number 5, Dance Traveler, owned by QKS Racing, driven by Doug Chappell. West Central Beach is number 6, the owner Amber Carter, the driver Chip Lackey.
Again, over here at Cal Expo, my price horse to watch in putting your exotic plays, your exactas or trifectas, is the number 3. Acá en el Cal Expo, me gusta un caballo con un precio para meterse en tu exactas o trifectas, es el número 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá te doy precios, no favoritos. Y es que yo creo que un favorito va a ganar, te doy uno para meterse en tus exactas y perfectas. Cuando esta carrera acaba, me voy para atrás para los Alamitos. No te preocupes. Hay 13 minutos para el otro carrera de los Alamitos.
Pathologist moving on to the racetrack now, and he is being paraded by Tony Succarati. Tony Succarati parading the 10 pathologist, and there you can see the exchange from Succarati to Plano. Luke Plano is the pilot of the 10 pathologist. And now the starter calls for the fifth race Pacers. Ready to go now in tonight's fifth race over a track now listed as good. Field of 10 Pacers moving in line behind the gate. And the 4 to 5 choice is the 5 Dance Traveler for Doug Chappell alongside the 4 Crash Dive and Phil Knox at 4 to 1. Here they come, couple of them off the gate. And they're off on the outside. Trump Train is out fast from the inside, also leaving. Custard's Dungeon getting away in third. Gitchy Girl. Then from the pylons, it is Street Parade moving up in fourth. Crash Dive is going to settle in fifth. Away from the gate in sixth. Dance Traveler. Next in line, Mr. Steal Your Girl, followed by Hi Ho Julio, Pathologist, and the trailer, West Central Beach. Single file and gapped out as they head to the corner. Up top, Trump Train and Jerry Longo open up the mile in 29 and 1. They straighten out onto the backstretch. And it's Trump Train on the engine by a length and a half. Racing in second, Custard's Dungeon. A length and a half back, Itchy Girl closing the gap in third. Next in line, Street Parade fourth. First to move, Crash Dive underway from fifth for Phil Knox, and picking up that cover, the favorite Dance Traveler. Behind that one, we come back to Mr. Steal Your Girl, followed by Hi Ho Julio, Pathologist, and West Central Beach. Struggling is 10th and last. They half in a minute flat. They head into the final turn, and Trump Train still leads it. Longo trying to ration out the speed here. On the outside, Crash Dive inches a closer second, putting the pressure on the leader, and locked in the pocket third is Custard's Dungeon. Next in line, Dance Traveler gapping cover on the outside fourth. Gitchy Girl along the pylons fifth. Then it's Mr. Steal Your Girl, 3/4, 129 and 1. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. And Trump Train looking to go the distance here. On the outside, it is Crash Dive, and those two heads apart. Third on the inside, looking for racing room, is Custard's Dungeon. On the outside, Dance Traveler. And between horses, Gitchy Girl coming on. It's a wild finish. Crash Dive, Dance Traveler, Gitchy Girl on the inside. Crash Dive holds on. Very close for a second, either Gitchy Girl or Dance Traveler. And then Trump Train finishing fourth, 158 and 4.
Wow. That was a race.
points, losing by a couple. Very well could have been right there at the wire with a better start. But that's why they were in the race. Isn't way too sweet. Got the journey and the victory there for Milton Pineda, who barn continues to stay strong. Race number 5, scratch 2, Unstoppable 1. Our first quarter horse event on tonight's racing car with exact effect, and that pick 4 getting away in the night's 5th race. Scratch the 2, Unstoppable 1 makes that field of 5, and we'll go to the 3 as our top one. Top choice, a dash of sign here for Mike Robinson, Reliance Ranches LLC. The flipping halter comes off. This horse got Fraxis behind the gate last time and then got Fraxis inside the gate and actually broke through the gate. Still in a pretty good third despite that trouble versus a quality opposition there on night with the deuces were held in the fog, but still in a pretty solid race. And there's a solid figure that better get away and come back to work pretty well in the morning. Never asked to run with that 18-3 gate, so I gave it a B, make that one our top choice. The 4 will be our second choice. Sassy's Blues Girl for Mike Castleman. Has a look here off that last third place finish. A little bit of trouble along the way versus Long Gone. Winner came back to run a very good second here last night, and has a look as our second choice tonight. Sassy's Blues Girl. And the 6 is Interrogated. The horse's numbers at distance are okay, but this horse coming off 2 110-yard affairs. This horse did win and run third in the Last Dance handicap versus Leah Carey, who won 18-1. But this horse will be on the lead, yelling, "Catch me if you can," stretching out, and could be one to catch and tough to catch as our third choice with a clear getaway as our third number. The 5 will be our fourth choice, winning well last time, but facing tougher, but has a look on the numbers as our fourth selection. Exact, trifecta, superfecta, late pick 4 underway in race 5. Let's go to the 3, a dash of sign.
Over here at Cal Expo, por un precio. Puede meterse en el exacto o perfecto, puede jugarlo para ganar también. Me gusta por un precio el número 5. Here for a price. To put into your exotic plays or even to win, however you guys like to play it. I'm looking at the number 5 at a price. Also, you may want to keep an eye on that number 1. También puedes dar un ojo en el número 1. Ve correrse rápido en el soquete. They could run fast in the muddy surface. It looks like it's a wet, fast surface. But it will have speed there. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The late pick 4 pool has topped $100,000 as the runners arrive behind the gate. Moving in. Number 6 Interrogator, utilizing a flipping halter, is the first into line. Flex Jet dancing about behind gate 1. Flex Jet has now moved in, joined by A Dash of Sign, racing without the flipping halter for the first time tonight. Sassy's Blues Girl joining them. Reason to Stay In will complete the line for the first leg of the late pick 4, wagering headed by number 3, A Dash of Sign at 6 to 5. Ready? Movement from A Reason to Stay In. Racing. A Dash of Sign begins only fairly, is tightened a little bit between Flex Jet and Sassy's Blues Girl. Meantime, Reason to Stay In has pounced on the early lead. A Dash of Sign and Sassy's Blues Girl are finishing fast. Sassy's Blues Girl hitting the lead. Sassy's Blues Girl gets up to beat Reason to Stay In. A Dash of Sign finished third.
What I tell you about that 5 to add it to your exotics? Cuatro, cinco.
Number 4 is first. Sassy's Blues Girl beating 5, Reason to Stay In, and 3, A Dash of Sign, photo 4th.
I told you guys the 5 would be a price to add in your exotic play. Te dije, mi 5 puede estar uno que meter en las exactos o trifectas.
The winner, Sassy's Blues Girl, a bay filly by Favorite Cartel from the Valiant Hero mare, Sasme Blue. Bred in California by Lucky 7 Ranch, owned by H&E Ranch, trained by Mike Castleman, and ridden by Cesar Franco. The race time, 15.63. 15.63 seconds. Closing split, 9.83. Fourth goes to number 1, FlexJet. Placings unofficially 4531. With the result official, the $1 exacta pays $26.80. The $1 mid-card double, $25.80. $1 trifecta, $73. 10-cent superfactor, $16.67. $1 pick 3, $56.50. That brings us to the 3 divisions of the Brad McKenzie Winter Championship Trials. Race number 6 is scheduled.
There we go. Another one for the Wolf to tell you guys to add that 5 into your exotic plays.
No jockey changes and no scratches across the trials.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's co-featured 6th race, Filly and Mare, Open Pace. And here's the field for the 6th. Number 1 is Brooklyn Moonshine, owned by George Ryder and Dave Hannis, driven by Tony Kerwood. Number 2, Capitol Hill, owned by Kathy Plested, Jake Cutting aboard. Number 3, Brighten Your Life, owned by Tyler Gunderson and Jenna Cornelison, Tony Succarati in the sulky. Number 4, Velocity McSweets, owned by Jennifer Sabbath, the driver Cordarius Stewart. Number 5, Delightfully Wild, owned by Richard Morita and David Yamada with Luke Plano. Number 6, Mary's Pretty Girl, is owned by Corbin Stables, the driver Doug Chappell. And number 7, Birth of the Nation. The owner is Kathy Desert, the driver Nick Rowland. That is the field for tonight's 6th race, Filly and Mare Open Pace. Once again in the upcoming 6th, exacta. 20-cent trifecta.
Over here at Cal Expo for a price to add into your exotic plays, I would add the 3 and the 4. The one horse that may favor it more would be the 4. The one that would favor it more would be the 4. Acá en esta carrera me gustan dos caballos, el 3 y el 4. Pues el 4 es el más mejor de la 3, pues los dos pueden meterse bien atrás en exactas o trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And now the starter calls the 6th race, Field to the Gate.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Ready to roll in tonight's co-feature.
Welcome.
6th race.
Over here at Cal Expo, I like the 3 or the 4, but I like the 4 a lot more better than the 3 to add into your exactas or trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Tonight, the 5, Delightfully Wild, has won 2 of her last 3. She's 3-1 on the board. And the 4, Velocity McSweets, who had won 2 in a row, is at 7-2. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Birth of a Nation leaves a little bit from the outside, but from the pylons, Brooklyn Moonshine is quickest of all into that first turn. Capitol Hill showing a bit of early speed along with Brighten Your Life, who is in between horses and out there 3 wide now. Birth of a Nation caught out there deep and now is forced to go forward. And she shows a strong brush for Nick Rowland to get to the front before they reach the quarter. Back to second along the pylons. That is Brooklyn Moonshine with Brighten Your Life on the outside, moving up for Tony Succarati. Opening quarter, a moderate 29-1. Now they race on to the back stretch, and that early speed battle there, it's Brighten Your Life, now prevailing by a length. Birth of a Nation, great spot for her in the pocket, racing in third. Brooklyn Moonshine, next in line, Capitol Hill. Then we come back to Velocity McSweets, followed by Delightfully Wild and Mary's Pretty Girl. As they reach the half, still Brighten Your Life, Birth of a Nation in the pocket, and Brooklyn Moonshine is on the outside third. Behind her, Capitol Hill, the half in 58 and 2. So identical quarters here, 29 and 1 in each of the first two. Brighten Your Life being rated here by Sukarati on the lead. Birth of a Nation stalks the leader from the pocket, and Brooklyn Moonshine going a tough mile. The plugs are already out in third. Racing fourth on the inside, it is Capitol Hill, and here comes Velocity McSweets, now being set up three wide, three quarters, 127 and 3. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Brighten Your Life digs in and braces for the challenge on the outside, closing down the center of the racetrack. Velocity McSweets in between them. That is Birth of a Nation trying to close it as well. Velocity McSweets, Birth of a Nation on the inside, far outside. Mary's Pretty Girl, Velocity McSweets gets the final call. Close for second, either Birth of a Nation or the fast closing Mary's Pretty Girl. Then Delightfully Wild, 156 and 3.
I told you guys, another one comes in for the Wolf. The 4. My 3 horse I also liked did the pace setting, and my 4 came out late. There we go. Let's get this. Devil Dog, for what I do, I like how to pick. I pick some horses, but I pick the prices. I'll give you a price horse to add into your exotic plays if I think a favorite's gonna possibly even win that. No, it's gonna win the heavy favorites. But I'll give you a price horse no matter what to add into your exotic plays. There we go. That's what we needed there.
Unofficial order of finish in the sixth race on the board. Unofficial winner number 4, Velocity McSweet. Second was the 7, Birth of a Nation. Third, the 6, Mary's Pretty Girl. Fourth was the 3, Brighten Your Life. 4-7, 6-3 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official.
Oh, and when I hit a double figured price, I'll do some howling. Because that's what I call it. It's howling time. But that 3 ran a good race. Tried to beat the pace and run it all the way through. Just didn't have enough in it.
And now returning to the winner's circle in tonight's sixth race, filly and mare open pace. It's number 4, Velocity McSweets, a 6-year-old bay mare by McCardle and a Playful Sweetheart by Western Hanover. Owned and trained by Jennifer Sabat and driven to victory by Cordarius Stewart.
There's my pick 4 still live. I need the 2 or the 4 here to stay live in the pick 4.
The field is approaching the gate. 2 minutes to post. They're about to move in. Circle City about to enter gate 1. Dr. Tool takes up residence in the middle gate. Here comes Zoom in for Spuds. Jesmacho Corona. Run for Your Life to gate 3. Last couple, Cartel Love and Separatist Dash. Good, Sarge. Thank you very much. Last couple loading, Cartel Love and Separatist Dash. Separatist Dash, after missing his entire 7-year-old season, is about to make his 8-year-old debut. And of course, it's also the 8-year-old debut of Zuman for Spuds, who is the 4-5 favorite. Gate number 2, ready. Set for the first McKenzie trial. Racing! Zuman for Spuds begins only fairly, easily beaten out by Run for Your Life, and in fact by Circle City. Zuman for Spuds is really struggling. Here's Just Macho Corona on the scene powerfully. Separatist Dash right down the outside, running a huge race. Just Macho Corona has the lead. Just Macho Corona wins. Big effort by Separatist Dash after missing his entire 7-year-old season to get up into the exacta at odds of some 50 to 1. It's a photo finish. Photo for all placings after race 6. The race time, 19.850. 19.850. Closing split, 9.57. The winner is number 5, Jesmacho Corona. Second, 7, Separatist Dash. Third, 3, Run for Your Life. And fourth was 6, Cartel Love. 5736 is the unofficial result. Jesmacho Corona, a 5-year-old sorrel gelding by Corona Cartel from the feature Mr. Jess mare, Jess Send Me. Bred in Oklahoma by Turner Farms, which shares ownership with Connie Nutt. Paul Jones is the winning trainer and Ramon Sanchez is the victorious jockey. The result is official. Placings officially 5736. $1 exacta 94.70. The $1 trifecta 982.40. 10-cent superfecta $1,170.60. The $1 pick 3 pays 78.60. Post time for the 7th 7:42. No scratches or jockey changes in the first half of the late double.
Over here at Cow Expo for at a price to put into your exotic plays. I like the number 3 here. Should come in very well and like the wet surface. Acá en el Cow Expo me gusta el número 3. Va a gustar la soquete, yo creo. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Devil Dog, I play it all. I play the thoroughbreds, the quarter horses, and harness. So that's why I'm going back and forth from Los Al to over here to Cal Expo. And since it may be raining here where I'm at, I may be on tomorrow as well. It just depends. Well, I'm hoping it's a good pick 4 at Cal Expo because I already sent my ticket to
Now the
Gary
horses move on to
Seibel,
the track for
the
tonight's 7th race.
the caller over there at Cal Expo.
And these are the Pacers for the 7th. Number 1 is Mickey's Magic Ride, owned by Jesse Pacheco, driven by Cordarius Stewart. Number 2, Just Wiggle It, owned by Greg Watson with Doug Chappell. Number 3, Alan Cooper's To the Limit, the driver Mooney Swenson.
Oh yeah. Even though I'm out of the pick 4 at Los Alamitos, I'm staying
Number
to see
8,
how it
Mr.
goes through.
Varsity, owned by Nikki Hudson and Dave Hannis, Luke Plano driving.
The only time if I ever have to leave is if there's an emergency. If I have to end the broadcast
Number 9,
abruptly.
Time to Play the Game, owned by Ben Venga Racing and Kathy Plested with Jake Cutting. And number 10, Lima Spartan, owned by Wayne Long, Gene Long in the sulky. That's the field for tonight's 7th race. Once again, in the upcoming 7th, exacta 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls the 7th race, Field to the Gate. All set for the 7th, full field of 10, moving in, lining up behind the gate. And the gate swings into the stretch. The even money choice here is the 4, Western Devil for Nick Rowland. Western Devil, a couple of second place finishes alongside the 5, Cruising for You, and Tony Succarati, second most recently at 9-2. Those are the top 2 on the betting board. The 3, To the Limit, taking a little action at 5-1. Mooney Swenson aboard. Here they come. Several of them off the gate, and they're off. Center of the racetrack, Cruising for You is out fast from the pylons. There goes Mickey's Magic Ride to take the lead into the first turn. Next in line, Just Wiggle It gets away third. To the Limit tucks in fourth. Behind that one in fifth, it is Western Devil, length and a half back in sixth. Zachariah's Honor. Then it's Gambling Prince, Mr. Varsity caught on the outside. Then it's time to play the game. And Lima Spartan single file and gapped out as they reach the quarter, and taking them there by the quarter. Mickey's Magic Ride in a fast 28-1 off the turn up the backstretch. And Mickey's Magic Ride headstrong on the lead here, on top by 2.5, 3. Cruising for You begins to close the gap in second. In third, Just Wiggle It. To the Limit is fourth. And looking to the outside for Mooney Swenson, and there he goes, picking up that cover, Western Devil. Then we come back to Zachariah's Honor along the pylons. Mr. Varsity going the long mile. Then on the inside, Gambling Prince parked out alongside that one. Time to play the game. Still at the back, Lima Spartan halfway home. 58 seconds flat into the final turn they go. And Mickey's Magic Ride is on the engine and cutting it out. Cruising for You is in the pocket second. To the Limit first over and being urged on strongly by Swenson, but right now not making up any ground on the inside. Just Wiggle It. And now 3 deep and coming on, it is Western Devil, 3/4, 127-1, top of the stretch. They turn for home. Mickey's Magic Ride splashing through the off track, can't hold on. Western Devil now takes a short lead. To the Limit is still there, moving down the mid stretch. And now To the Limit has taken over. Western Devil has faltered in the stretch on the outside. Mr. Varsity, it's To the Limit, taking it to the limit. To the Limit in full command at the wire. Western Devil second, close for third.
Yeah, baby. Exacta. Hit the price there. That was my price horse right there. And you know what time it is? Time to. And it's time to. Now we're having a howling great time. Now it's a howling great time. Hitting the prices is what I love to do. I hate playing chalk. Only time I ever play chalk is when I play a pick 4. That's the only ever time I'll play in a favorite. But any other time, I try to give you guys a price. Those that know me on here since I started know that.
The unofficial order of finish in tonight's seventh race on the board. The unofficial winner, number 3, To the Limit. Second, the 4, Western Devil. Third, the 8, Mr. Varsity. And fourth was the 7, Gambling Prince. 3, 4, 8, 7 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official.
I can't wait to get my license so I could start claiming horses and run over there at Cal
And
Expo
returning to the winner's circle
and here in
seventh race, number 3,
California.
To the Limit. 9-year-old brown gelding by Pan Pacific Flight out of Hoosier Vacation by VP Finance, owned by Alan Cooper, trained by Kathy Plested, and driven to victory by Mooney Swenson. 2 wins tonight.
Just like a friend of mine gave me the moniker, when you're cashing with the wolf, it's howling time.
Choice. Don't go to the 4. Mental Error was a pretty good victor there in that last effort on November 29th, but wasn't fast enough to qualify, make that one our third choice. The 2 is Black Friday, who's come back to work pretty well. First time there for Ramon Figueroa and company as our fourth choice. In the second division of Brad McKenzie Winter Championship, exacta trifectas to effect a late day double race. Let's go to the 3, Powerful Favorite.
Although that I'm out in the pick 4 here, I had the 3 and the 5, so my price horse would have been the 5 here, but also for another price horse to add into your exotic play, I would add that number 2, Black Friday.
Approaching the gate as we reach
It had the long layoff, but may like the surface and the quick distance here, just to show it its race. So again, for my price horses here, it is the 5 and the 2 at Los Alamitos. Acá en Los Alamitos, para mis precios, me gusta el número 5 y el número 2, que puedes jugarlo en exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Who do you need here in the pick 4, Devil Dog?
moving into line.
Good luck.
Powerful favorite at 1-2 as he is the first into line, utilizing a flipping halter.
The flipping halter. But the prices, I like those two horses too. But maybe that two may come in into the trifecta. I'm hoping.
Boast Time Machine has moved in. Last year's upset winner of the Brad McKenzie Winter Championship. Favorite Horizonte ready. Dr. Jean approaching the outside gate, and Black Friday comes forward to gate number 2. Black Friday unseen for 18 months, but we had a long shot performing well off a layoff of more than a year to make the exacta in the previous race. Set. Oh, no, they're not. Dr. Jean has backed out. I thought he'd gone all the way in. Looks like he's
And
ready
that two is acting up a bit.
About to break. Movement from Fire by Night down in gate 1. Racing. Powerful favorite gets a clean dispatch with Fire by Night on the inside, and Dr. Jean is charging down the outskirts from Boast Time Machine. Favorite Horizonte, Black Friday. It's Powerful favorite with a clear advantage from Black Friday and Boast Time Machine and Dr. Jean. Powerful favorite, often the favorite, always powerful. Beats Dr. Jean and Boast Time Machine, then Black Friday.
What did I tell you about the 5? And that 2 ran a great race. Just look out for that 2 next time out. That 2 should run better next time. Wow. And that 5 almost caught him. Woo! That was a good race there.
Number 3, Powerful favorite is the unofficial winner. It's a photo for the minor placings.
Your 7 got there for second. 7-5-2. But keep an eye on that 2 horse next time. I like how it made it after a long layoff. Came into a good race there for the Superfecta. If I would have hit that other leg, I would have still been alive too. Who do you need in the last leg, Devil Dog?
The time, 19.721. 19.721. Closing split, 9.55. Powerful favorite. Winner of the second trial. We'll get to that in a moment. The minor placings are up. Number 7, Dr. Jean, finished second. Number 5, Boast Time Machine, third. And number 2, Black Friday.
So it's almost like you played my ticket, but I'm not sure how, you had the 5 in the other leg. I'm going to tell everyone, I always try to play my tickets $50 or less. That's all I play it. And then the ones that Cal Expo and all that, the max I'll ever play would be $19 and some change. I'll never go over a certain amount. Like for the quarter horse and the thoroughbreds, I won't go over $50. I'm gonna keep an eye on that two in the, especially that two. Ran a great race. That's all right. Yeah, that's how you play your tickets. It's just how I play because I always like to try to be economical because I always used to go out and do pick fours with others and all that. So it's just how I play my tickets.
The result is official. The $1 exacta, $3.90. $1 trifecta, 16 even. 10-cent superfecta, 642.
That's a nice price. Way to go.
Post time for race 8, 8:09. No scratches, no jockey changes.
Okay, over here at Cal Expo for a price. I'm going to give you two price horses I like. One's not going to be so much of a price, but the other one will. Here, to put into your exotic plays like exactas or trifectas, how you guys like to do it. For a price, my top one is a number 1, cause and effect. And my second choice to be in there for the exotic play is going to be the number 6. Acá en el Cal Expo, me gustan 2 caballos que puede correrse bien en este carrera para precios. Primero, el número 1. Entonces, el número 6. Pueden meterlos en tus exactas y trifectas para ganar más dinero con el favorito enfrente o como quiera. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 8th race. And these are the pacers for tonight's 8th race. Number 1, Jose Castillo's Cause and Effect with driver Phil Knox. Number 2, Sin McQueen, owned by Daryl Mason, driven by Jake Cutting. I'm a Tank. Number 3 is owned by Emilio Cisneros and driven by Luke Plano. Number 4, He's a Big Dealer, owned by Gretchen Smith with Mooney Swenson. Number 5, Set the Pace Racing's Wild Again, the driver Nick Rowland. Number 6, Impressive Art, is owned by Juan Pacheco with Cordarius Stewart at the controls. And number 7, Cowboys Dirty Boots, owned by Marco Rios and Vince Jacobo. The driver is Doug Chappell. That is the field for tonight's 8th race. Once again, in the upcoming 8th, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, here at Cal Expo for our prize. I like the number 1.
And now the starter calls the
It's
8th
my
race.
first
He gets
one.
the gate.
Then my bigger price one is the 6. So do a 1-6 in the exotic play. However you guys like to play it, I would think of adding those 2 horses into your exotic play. Your exactas or trifectas.
Ready to roll in tonight's 8th race. Field of 7 pacers moving in and lining up behind the gate. The 8-5, now 3-2 choice is the 2 Sin McQueen for Jake Cutting, a winner of 2 of his last 3. And the 5, Wild Again, co-favorite at 2-1 in here. Also the 3, I'm a Tank and Luke Plano taking some action at 5-1. Here they come, 6 and 7 off the gate. And they're off on the inside. I'm a Tank gets the first call. Center of the racetrack, Wild Again powers out. And between those two, he's a big dealer showing some speed as well. But Swenson will back off and settle in third behind the dueling leaders. Next in line, Sin McQueen has taken a seat in fourth. Getting away in fifth, Cause and Effect. Length and a half, 2 back to Impressive Art and the trailer Cowboys Dirty Boots. They've settled into those early positions. And up top with the lead, that is Wild Again, who leads them by that first station in 28-4. They straighten out onto the backstretch now, and Wild Again shows the way, a length for Nick Rowland. Racing in the pocket second, I'm a Tank underway third. He's a big dealer going for the top. Sin McQueen is gearing up from fourth and picking up that cover. Then a gap of 2.5 lengths, coming back to Cause and Effect, followed by Impressive Art and Cowboys Dirty Boots. To the half they go, and Wild Again is parking out. He's a big dealer, and those two now involved in a slugfest on the front end. The half in 58-3, and they head for the final turn. Wild Again on the inside retakes. On the outside, he's a big dealer, still hanging tough. Sin McQueen well positioned, second over and looking to pounce 3 wide. And then on the inside, I'm a Tank, needs to shake loose as they reach the 3/4 mile marker in 1:27-2. That third quarter in 28-4. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Wild Again, short lead, bearing out just a bit. Trying to get through on the inside, I'm a Tank. He's got plenty of room now. Also there on the outside, Sin McQueen, the extreme outside coming on. It's Cause and Effect. Sin McQueen, I'm a Tank, Cause and Effect. Down to the wire, Sin McQueen, and I'm a Tank. Sin McQueen in front.
I told you guys, add into your exotic place. It'll come in. That one came in well that I like.
Unofficial order of finish in the 8th race on the board. The unofficial winner, number 2, Sin McQueen. Second was the 3, I'm a Tank. Third, the 1, Cause and Effect. Fourth was the 4, He's a Big Dealer. 2, 3, 1, 4 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And now returning to the winner's circle in tonight's 8th race, it's number 2, Sin McQueen. 10-year-old Big Gelding by Mach 3 out of Sin Queen by Albert Albert. Owned by Daryl Mason, trained and driven to victory by Jake Cutting.
Oh yeah, and he won the last leg, and his horse was at like 5-1 or something like that, 6-1.
8th race is now official. Here
They didn't bet him in the last race, and he was at 5 to 6-1.
$6.80, $4 and $3.80. Second was the 3, I'm a Tank, $7.60 and $4.60. Third, the 1, Cause and Effect, $4.40. Exacta, 2-3, $22.70. Dollar Trifecta, 231, $88.30. 20-cent try, $17.66. Dollar Superfecta, 2314, $270.60. And the Dime Super, $27.06.
You hear me? Cool.
And here's the order of finish from the 8th, Cause and Effect 3rd, Sin McQueen, the race winner. I'm a Tank 2nd, He's a Big Dealer 4th, Wild Again 5th, Impressive Art 7th, Cowboys Dirty Boots 6th, Top Down 3-1-2, 4-5, 7-6. Time for the mile 156 and 3. Post time for the 9th race in 18 minutes at 8:26. There are no changes in the 9th. There will be exacta 20-cent trifecta and 20-cent pick 4 wagering in the upcoming 9th race. Our pick 4 offers a $25,000 guaranteed pool and, as always, a low 16% takeout. Just one change in the pick 4 sequence. It's in the 3rd leg, race number 11. In the 11th race, scratch the 2 McLegend track condition. Race 11, 3rd leg of the upcoming pick 4, scratch number 2, Legend Traction. Again, that is the only change in the upcoming pick 4. And after the 8th race replay, tune in. We have our pick 4 handicapping segment. Momentarily. 7th, full field of 10.
So the three using a flipping halter have to get organized again. Chocolatito comes forward. Two more to load. Up for speed. Racing for a new trainer tonight, Roman Figueroa. Pay Me in Front, another one stepping out for a new barn this evening. Monte Rosa is now the conditioner of the rail runner. Here comes Madeover to complete the line. 1-2 now for Chocolatito. Madeover is the last to come along. All set. Racing. Chocolatito begins cleanly enough. Pay Me in Front going very fast off the inside. Up for speed, Mr. Ricks, Red Hawk Cartel, Madeover, Victorio, Jess. It's Pay Me in Front. Chocolatito's not in the hunt. Mr. Ricks throws down the gauntlet. Up for speed, bursts through and Up for Speed grabs the victory from Mr. Ricks and Pay Me in Front. Number 3 first, Up for Speed. Photo for the minor placings. It's the fastest of the 3 closing splits, 9.45. The race time, 19.631. So not only is it the fastest closing split, it's also the fastest overall time, 19.631. Minor placings, second is 4, Mr. Ricks, third 1, Pay Me in Front, and fourth 6, Madeover. 3416 unofficially. Up for Speed is a 4-year-old sorrel gelding by Favorite Cartel from the Kitty Up mare, Up for It. Bred in California by Ed Allred, raced by Brenda Figueroa. Running tonight for the first time for trainer Roman Figueroa and ridden by Raul Valenzuela. The result is official. Placings officially 3416. $1 exact up 46.90. The $1 trifecta 552.30. 10-cent superfactor 245.08. The $1 late double 21.40. The $1 pick 3 98.40. The $1 late pick 4 returning 535.90. The $1 place pick all 1,542.30. We stand by for the pick 6 details and the list of the 10 qualifiers to the final of the Brad McKenzie Winter Championship.
Wow, man.
She can come with that 27 1/4 on the end of it. The last in here, the Little Emma, the mare that blew up my ticket last week. So I was
Pick 4 will begin.
Impressive last week in that 750. Takes a little bit of a step up in here, but Plano 6 with her, goes with her good. Draws better this week. I think she can also be effective if she can get 2 in a row and bounce.
McLegend has been scratched.
Into 4 deep in this first leg, Gary.
All right, I'm right there with you, Wendy. I'm 4 deep as well. Same 4 numbers, same top pick in here, and the same reason that I included the 2. Little Emma coming 8th race replay. That hurtful victory by Little Emma taking us out of our pick 4 play last week, and we didn't want that to happen again. I mean, I think she's in a little bit tougher this week, but nonetheless, race number 9, join Wendy in rounding into better form. So 2, 3, 5, 6 in that first leg. We are identical. Race number 10, the second leg of the pick 4, field of 9 in here. Sunday racing schedule. In the second leg, we've got 3 common numbers, the 3, 5, and 8, different top picks. I've also included the 4. Tell us about your selections.
You know, I opted off
weekend, Saturday and Sunday.
From back here in the Midwest. I like him. I think he's okay. I think he's effective. I like that line I saw last week. But, you know, for me, if I had to spread my money out, I only went.
Will be dark. Will be closed.
Topic, Honda's prospect. Nick Rolling picking up the drive for Luke Plano as Luke opts for the 8, Trashy Tongue Talker. Trashy Tongue Talker, another one for me in search of 3 in a row here. State, you know, I don't love it, but I think he's just been too good, too sharp here, and having just of a heck of a run out there at Cal with that weather tonight. I never love that track on this type of conditions, but saw last race that they are coming from the back, so we'll have to see. And he does like to be forwardly placed, so we'll have to see what Luke, and that was the one Luke went with.
Way to go!
As Roland is on the 5.
Next time, post your tick. If you're on before the pick 4 starts, please post them so we know that you know it was your ticket.
For me, 5, 3, and the 8 with the 5 on top.
If you can.
Royale, big guy, a winner 2 back against Open 2 Company. Last time out, evenly rated mile. I think it'll be a little tougher tonight in this group, and has a good inside post again. Yeah, Proof has been a little disappointing. I mean, I was here to see that qualifier where he won by 17 and 52 and 4. Qualifier here, and that was right before his first local start, and I thought, man, this horse is going to be tough. And you know, 3 starts, all he's got is a second plus a 6th and an 8th. Any kind of difference here? I mean, he's taken over from Nick Rowland, so it's not like there's any driver improvement. I mean, it's just maybe just a different set of hands will make the difference for Proof. And I figured I'd throw him in once again here. So 3, 4, 5, 8 for me with the 3 Royale, big guy, my top pick. Then the third leg, 1. You're on the 1 as your top pick. A Vicious Aloysius. The 2 horses scratched in here. I like the 7, the Mystic Ruler for Nick Rowland, who is notch in class tonight.
Yeah, and I think, you know, dropping it was a short field, and I thought was a pretty easy leg of the group. And now with this 6, even a shorter 6 horse dropping out of that Norris of 1500 Company, making 2 class drops over the last couple weeks. So all the way down here in the 750, drawing the rail tonight. Cordero Stewart doing decent luck, but I think starting from the inside there, it seems hopefully will help him more than not. For me, the 7, as you said, Mystic Ruler. I just really like this old horse. Watching him, he's just class. Last week, 754, some big hot fractions there, leaving from the outside. Didn't finish too well, but Nick Rowland taking over on the assignment tonight, so I'm feeling confident for him in here, and with the scratch outside, those track conditions will affect him. And the 5, Free Will Dakota Sven, another one dropping down. A big effort last time out from post 10, tired there late. Anthony Kerwood taking another crack at it with him. He's a 3-time winner in 22 starts last year. So another one that's very, very capable. We'll have to see, just how this race is gonna shape. There's a lot of horses that probably can come from the back in here. So with the short 6-horse field, 1, 7, and 5 for me, Gary.
Yeah, and the concern for me is the 5, Free Will Dakota Sven. You pointed out. And last time out from post 10, really fine effort there before giving way late in the stretch. He showed some game efforts here, and that would be the only concern. The 3, Buff's Image, and the 5, Free Will Dakota Sven, for that third horse in that 11th race. And with the driver change to Luke Plano, I took a shot with the even shows a line from the Horowitz, the season's biggest race here, where he wound up getting a check, finishing 5th. So with Luke aboard tonight, I figure I give Buff's Image a shot over. That works out for me. And then finally, the 12th race, I'm too deep, the 4 and the 7. You've got those two. We both have the top pick. You've also added the 9, Rockin' American.
Yeah, and I think this 3 deep in here. You only went 2, Gary, but this is one of those type of races. If I wish I really could have hit the all button here, and this nowhere's a 2. But for me, the 7, Jolton Joe, it's been decently okay. I love orders I've been seeing on the end of it, but he's got to get in it way earlier than he certainly has these last couple starts. Nick Rowland, another one, gets back in the bike as he was driving him there back in December into for Gordy Graham. So we'll have to see if Nick climbing back aboard, he knows him, if he can do any good. He certainly hasn't got any post relief that from the last couple weeks. He's still stuck with that outside 7 post. Another one in here, from the outside, but he can leave. He has a gate speed to be consistent. He's only 1 for 29 last year, but now, if I would have seen these conditions coming up, I don't know if I would have. But hey, let's give him a shot. You never know. And the 4, Lammy Chops, 3-1 morning line favorite, coming off that second place effort in this class last week, 27-2 on the end of it. Very competitive, but he's coming into tonight. But overdue as well, coming out of that Nowhere's a 1 company, and has been racing decently enough. And like I said, off that second place effort last week on the 16th. So for me, 9 and 4 for me.
All right, and again, 4-7 for me with the 7, Jolton Joe as my top pick. A good third place finish, 2 starts back, and again, similar company, then bumped. Had poor position there, didn't fare very well. So Jolton Joe and Lammy Chops, who was 1 for 27, as you pointed out, Wendy, lifetime improvement on the morning line. It's leading driver Jay Cutting. We'll take a shot there. So $21.60 for Wendy on her ticket. She's 4 by 3 by 3 by 3. I'm 19.20. Last night I got lucky, gave out the pick 4, but my ticket on the screen, it was totally my fault. I showed a ticket that where the price was $19.20.
Couple bucks and have fun. That's what we like to do, right?
That's right. And of course, your colleague, Jen Bongiorno, giving it out last Sunday, and $19.20 ticket returned $57. So we gave her proper due when she was on last night. All right, listen, horses coming out for race number 9, start of our $25,000 guaranteed 20-cent pick 4. Good luck with your ticket tonight. Have a wonderful week. Are we going to, I assume we'll see you next Saturday, maybe? Saturday, Sunday?
Yeah, Saturday as of now, as normal, unless something changes. Sometimes it just worked out better for Jen to do Saturday last night because she had a bunch of horses in and she knew she'd be brightly and sprightly up at midnight or so. She said, let me take it. So it worked out for us. So yeah, but me, I'll be back on Saturday night. I hope everyone has a great week. This is a tough sequence. I hope you can hit it. Good luck.
All right, Wendy, take care. Enjoy your week. Good luck tonight, and we'll catch you next Saturday. All right, horses coming onto the track for race number 9. Start of our pick 4. Play a ticket, have some fun. Good luck, everybody. Post parade straight ahead. And now, Pacers step onto the track for tonight's 9th race. And these are the Pacers for the 9th. Number 1, Along Came Jane, owned by Ronald Reddick-Zucchi, driven by Cordarius Stewart. Number 2, Little Emma, owned by Marlene Thomas, Luke Plano driving. Number 3, Triple Thick Shake, owned by QKS Racing, the driver Doug Chappell. Number 4, Morgan Gets.
One here for a price that you may want to add into your exotic play that I may have should have put it onto my pick 4 play would be the number 6, Noisy Nora, at 7-1 right now.
Number 7, Rockin' Around Heaven, owned by Kenneth Seastrom, the driver Chip Lackey. And yet to leave the paddock, number 8, Outlaw Intrigued by You, owned by Natalie Tremblay. The driver is Nick Rowland. The 8, Outlaw Intrigued by You, will be on the track momentarily. That's the field for tonight's 9th race. Again, in the upcoming 9th, exacta 20-cent trifecta and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. And tonight's pick 4 pool guaranteed at $25,000. As always, there's a low 16% takeout. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now, number 8, Outlaw Intrigued by You, is moving on to the racetrack. There's the 8, Outlaw Intrigued by You. Again, Nick Rowland aboard for owner Natalie Tremblay.
Good luck to everyone on their plays here. Buena suerte a todos tus escogidos acá en la Cal Expo.
And now the starter calls for the ninth race Pacers. All set for tonight's ninth race. Start of our $25,000 guaranteed 20-cent pick four, a field of 8 Pacers in line behind the gate. 3-5 on the 5, Royal Mistress, owner, trainer, driver Kevin Anderson, already with the win on the program tonight. Inside the 2, Little Emma looking to make it 2 in a row, now at 4-1. Here they come. And they're off. That is Royal Mistress out fast for the top. From the inside, Triple Thick Shake is right there. On the far outside, Outlaw Intrigued Bayou drives up. Next in line, getting away fourth, Morgan Gets Her Way, who takes the seat. Gap of 2.5. Along came Jane. Then it's Little Emma, followed by Noisy Nora and Rockin' Around Heaven. On the first turn, heading to the quarter from the outside, there goes Outlaw Intrigued Bayou for Nick Rowland, and they clear on the lead as they reach the quarter in 28-4. On to the backstretch now, and from the 2-hole, not content with the pocket, there goes Kevin Anderson with Royal Mistress, and they retake. Back to second, Outlaw Intrigued Bayou, and now Triple Thick Shake is going to take a shot on the outside for Doug Chappell. There's a gap of 3. Coming back to Morgan Gets Her Way. 2 more back. Little Emma is underway on the outside. Then along the pylons, along came Jane, followed by Rockin' Around Heaven. And at the back, Noisy Nora, the half, 58-3. And they head for the final turn on the inside. Royal Mistress on the outside. Triple Thick Shake right there. And behind those two dueling leaders is Outlaw Intrigued Bayou. She's gapping a bit. Now there's a gap of 3.5 back to Morgan Gets Her Way. Little Emma still coming on the outside fourth, but about 7 lengths off the lead. And still, Royal Mistress has a short lead by 3/4 in 127-2. Third quarter, 28-4. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. It's a 2-horse affair. Royal Mistress in charge, trying to stay with her. Triple Thick Shake, but she is now dropping back in second. Little Emma coming on. It's all Royal Mistress now. Kevin Anderson checks the field behind, and he's feeling confident. He's got this one in the bag. Royal Mistress in full command. Little Emma coming on for second, close for third. Either a fast closing Rockin' Around Heaven or retiring Triple Thick Shake. 157 flat. Unofficial order of finish in the ninth race on the board. Unofficial winner, number 5, Royal Mistress. Second, the 2, Little Emma, finishing third, the 7, Rockin' Around Heaven. And fourth was 3, Triple Thick Shake. 5273 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And now returning to the winner's circle in tonight's ninth race, number 5, Royal Mistress, having 7-year-old mare by J.K. Royal Flush out of KG Mist by As Promised. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Kevin Anderson. That's 2 wins tonight for owner, trainer, driver Kevin Anderson.
Here, now I think this is just going
The ninth race is official. Here are the prices. The winner, the 5, Royal Mistress, 320, 240, and 210. Second, the 2, Little Emma, 320 and up to 480. Those prices are okay. Third, the 7, Rockin' Around Heaven, $4. Exacta 5-2, $7.10. Dollar Trifecta 527, $51.80. 20-cent try, $10.36. Pick 3, ending in the ninth race, combination 325. Return $59.70. And our 10-cent single 6 tonight, the numbers 644. 325, returned $429.01. However, we did not have that unique serial ticket jackpot winner, so we've got a single 6 carryover to next week, next Saturday's program of $3,148.33.
it's the first track.
And here's the rundown from the ninth. Along came Jane 6th, Little Emma 2nd, Triple Thick Shake 4th. Morgan Gets Her Way 7th, Royal Mistress, the race winner. Noisy Nora 5th, Rockin' Around Heaven 3rd, Outlaw Intrigued by You 8th. Top down 624, 715, 38. Time for the mile 157 flat. Post time for the 10th race in 9 minutes at 8:51. There are no changes in the 10th. Race 10 is our open to pace. And in the 10th, there will be exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 20-cent high 5, and pick 3 wagering. Our final pick 3 on the night, covering races 10, 11, and 12. And just one chain odds in the middle leg, race number 11. In the 11th race, number 2, McLegend has been scratched, track condition. Race 11, scratch number 2, McLegend, track condition. And again, that's the only change in our final pick 3 of the night, starting here in the 10th. And a final reminder this evening, we will be back next weekend, Saturday and Sunday racing action, and our live program begins at 4:55 p.m. each day, and that, of course, is Pacific time. Saturday and Sunday racing next weekend here at Cal Expo.
So for me,
just didn't get the job done. Is
tonight, the one vicious on the wishes. See if that
me here. Yeah, that
I think I love January. Love the
company in last time. 3-1. Bit of money. So I just wanted to point that out. But look on. So paid 45. That would be enough to, And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 10th race, Open 2 Pace.
And this one for a prize horse. I'm still having the pick for, but for a prize to add on to your exotic play, I like the number 8.
Number 2, Pecorino, owned by Jose Castillo. The driver is Tony Succarati. Number 3, Royale Big Guy, owned by Scott Ehrlich, driven by Mooney Swenson. Number 4, Proof, owned by Wayne and Rodney Cadiddle, Cordarius Stewart in the sulky. Number 5, Ponda's Prospect, owned by Dandy Farms Racing, Fort Racing Stable, Kuchis and Leonard, Nick Rowland aboard. Number 6, Almost Cut My Hair, owned by Hank Wiesenick, Marty Gary, and Bob Johnson with Jake Cutting. Number 7, I'm an Athlete, owned by Ronald Redigzuki, the driver Doug Chappell. Number 8, Trashy Tongue Talker, owned by Terry Lee Leonard and Chris Schick. The driver, Luke Plano. And number 9, Skyway Raider, owned by Corbin Stables with Tony Kerwood. And that is the field for tonight's 10th race. Again, in the upcoming 10th, Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 20-cent high five, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls for the 10th race Pacers. Ready to go in tonight's 10th race. First of 2 high five wagers on the program. Field of 9. Open Pacers moving in behind the gate. And the 7-5 choice is the 5 Pondus Prospect as Nick Rowland picks up this drive tonight. Luke Plano has another one in from his barn, and that's the 8 Trashy Tongue Talker, who is 10-1. 3 Royale Big Guy, 4-1. Here they come. Several of them off the gate. And they're off. 5 inside horses all leave together. Getting the first call, it's Proof. On the pylon, Super Pack Hanover right there. And now backing off is Pecorino, Royal Big Guy, and looking to settle in 5th, Pondus Prospect. Next in line, 6th, Almost Cut My Hair. Following that one, I Am an Athlete, 2.5 to Trashy Tongue Talker, and the early trailer, Skyway Raider. Single file gapped out, and Proof has the lead, opens up the mile in 28 seconds flat. Now they move on to the backstretch, and Cordelia Stewart has Proof on the point, 1.5 lengths to the good. Racing in second, Super Pack Hanover, 2.5 back in third. Pecorino next in line, 4th. Royale Big Guy, Pondus Prospect is 5th. 3 lanes back in 6th. Almost Cut My Hair, underway in 7th. I'm an Athlete, and still the 2 trailers, Trashy Tongue Talker and Skyway Raider. Proof led him by the half in 56-3. That second quarter, 28-3. They race into the final turn, and Proof on a loose lead here, off by 2.5. As Super Pack Hanover tries to close the gap in second. On the outside now, on the move, third. That is Royale Big Guy. Pecorino back to 4th. A gap of 2.5 lengths. Pondus Prospect with a lot of work to do from 5th. 3 quarters, 1:24-3. That third quarter, 28 seconds flat. Top of the stretch, they turn for home, and they've got a reel in Proof. He's been there all the way, but he's shortening stride. trying to get there in second. Super Pack Hanover also there on the inside. Coming on, Pecorino, the extreme outside. It's Ponda's Prospect. Proof has given way. The strong horse is Ponda's Prospect on the outside. Ponda's Prospect coming on for the final call. Finishing second on the outside, Royal Big Guy, then Proof, followed by Super Pack Hanover and Pecorino, 154 flat.
Woo! Still alive, eh? Like I said, this is the only time I ever play chalk is when I play a pick 4.
Unofficial order of finish of the 10th race on the board. Unofficial winner, number 5, Ponda's Prospect. Second, the 3, Royal Big Guy. Third, the 4, Proof. Fourth, the 1, Super Pack Hanover. And I believe finishing fifth for the high 5 was the 2, Pecorino. So unofficially for the high 5 in the 10th, 53412. 53412. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And returning to the winner's circle in tonight's 10th race, open to pace, number 5, Ponda's Prospect. 7-year-old Black Gelding by Shady Shark Hanover at a Fancy Miss by Dragon Again. Owned by Dandy Farms Racing, Fort Racing Stable, Kuchis and Leonard. Trained by Luke Plano, driven to victory by Nick Rowland. That's 2 wins tonight for driver Nick Rowland and trainer Luke Plano. 2 for Nick, 2 for Luke. Tenth race now official. Here are the prices. The winner, the 5, Ponda's Prospect, 340, 220, and 210. Second, the 3, Royale Big Guy, 360 and 260. Third, the 4, Proof, 320. Exacta 5-3, $5.60. Dollar Trifecta 534, $25.90. 20-cent try, $5.18. Pick 3 ending in the 10th race. The combination 255 returns $17.10. The late 20-cent pick 5 combination 43255 returned $135.30. And the 20-cent high 5 here in the 10th combination 53412 returned $155.24. And here's the order of finish from the 10th. Super Pack Hanover 4th, Pecorino 5th, Royale Big Guy 2nd, Proof 3rd, Ponda's Prospect the race winner. Almost Cut My Hair 6th, I'm an Athlete 7th, Trashy Tongue Talker 8th, Skyway Raider 9th. Top down 4, 5, 2, 3, 1, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the bottom. Time for the mile 154 flat. Post time for the 11th race in 9 minutes at 9:13. In the 11th race, Scratch the 2 McLegend, track condition. Number 2 McLegend has been scratched, track condition. And in the upcoming 11th, there will be Exacta 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and late double wagering. In the 12th race, second half of the upcoming late double, there are no changes.
So here in the next race at Cal Expo, I have the 157 to stay live in the pick 4, but for a price. For a small little price to probably bump it up a bit. I kind of like the number 3. You can add into the exotic play. That's when I would add into the exotic plays as the number 3. Good luck to everyone. Let's make some money. Again, here at this race at Cal Expo,
Now the
for a
horses move
little
on to
bit
the
of a
track for
price.
tonight's 11th race.
And if, without my horses that I have live in the pick four, one to put into the exotic play, kind of like the number 3 at 9-2.
And these are the Pacers for tonight.
Oh, I'm pretty sure my brother already posted that
Number 1,
he
Vicious
ordered a
Aloysius,
Kansas
owned by
City
Juan
Chiefs
Pacheco, driven by
championship
Cordarius
shirt.
Stewart.
They have.
Number 2, McLegend, has been scratched. And there's number 3 in a group of horses. That's Buff's Image, shown by Jesse and Sharon Elizabeth Pacheco, driven by Luke Plano. Number 4, E.R. Vincent, owned by Corbin Stables, driven by Phil Knox.
If I'm able to be on tomorrow,
Number 5, Free Will Dakota Sven.
I may
Owned
do
by
parts.
Vicky File Sticker, Brian Mort, and Louis Mateco, the driver, Tony Kerwood. Number 6,
Surf
Luke Star
Paradise.
Trooper, owned by Augustin Rios with Mooney Swenson. And
then
7,
some
Mystic
harness
Ruler,
tracks.
owned by QKS Racing, driven by Nick Rowland. That is the field for tonight's 11th race. Again, in the upcoming 11th, Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and late double wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls the 11th race field to the gate. And ready to go in tonight's Seed 11th race. Start of our late double. Field of 7 reduced to 6 after the scratch of the 2 make a legend. And we've got one on a break before the start. Looks like it could be the 5 in here. Free Will Dakota Sven, who's trying to catch up to the gate. Even money outside on the 7 Mystic Ruler, the 5 Free Will Dakota Sven at 9 to 2. Here they come. And they're off. That is Mystic Ruler timing the gate and easily making the lead, crossing over to the pylons. Getting away from the gate in second, that is ER Vincent. Next in line in third, Vicious Aloysius. Buff's Image gets away in fourth, followed by Blue Star Trooper. And at the back, on a break before the start, Free Will Dakota Sven. Racing on the first turn, up top, Mystic Ruler for Nick Rowland, splashing through the mud. And on the outside, here comes Buff's Image now to contest the issue early. And Buff's Image wants the top, but he's going to take it for Luke Plano, opening quarter 30-4. Now they're on the backstretch, and Buff's Image has made the lead. Back to second, Mystic Ruler, length and a half back. ER Vincent racing third, a gap of 2. The Vicious Aloysius, followed by Blue Star Trooper and Free Will Dakota Sven. Single file as they head to the half. Buff's Image has the lead. Mystic Ruler right behind now in second, third. ER Vincent halfway home in 101 flat. Heading for the final turn, and Buff's Image in charge. Second, Mystic Ruler, the outside. Vicious Aloysius steadily closing in third. ER Vincent along the pylons fourth. Blue Star Troopers second over, trying to get into it from fifth. And still at the back, Free Will Dakota Sven heading to the 3/4 mile marker. And Luke Plano asking Buff's Image for more. Mystic Ruler biding his time, will need to get out from the pocket. And as they race by 3/4, it goes in 130 flat in the lane. Buff's Image drifting way out, leaving room on the inside for Mystic Ruler. Buff's Image trying to hang on. Mystic Ruler on the inside. Nobody else is really coming at this point. Buff's Image, Mystic Ruler, and Buff's Image will do it. Buff's Image in front. Mystic Ruler second, finishing third. Vicious Aloysius close for fourth. Either Free Will Dakota Sven or ER Vincent.
I told you the 3 to keep an eye out for that one. Man, I'm out of the pick 4, but man, I hate when I'm right. Should add it onto the pick 4.
Unofficial order of finish in the 11th on the board. The unofficial winner, number 3, Buff's Image. Second was the 7, Mystic Ruler. Third, the 1, Vicious Aloysius. And fourth was the 5, Free Will Dakota Sven. 3715 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official. Returning to the winner's circle in the 11th, number 3, Buff's Image. 8-year-old big gelding by Rocket Image out of Design to Scoot by Matt Scooter. Owned by Jesse and Sharon Elizabeth Pacheco. Trained by Jesse Pacheco. And driven to victory by Luke Plano. That's 2 wins tonight, 2 driving wins for Luke Plano. He's also got 2 training wins as well, and Jesse Pacheco with 2 training wins as well this evening.
Thank you. I should have added it onto my ticket. I'm mad about that.
The 11th race is now official. Here are the prices. The winner of the 3, Buff's Image, 820, 280, and 240. Second, the 7, Mystic Ruler, 260 and 210. Third, the 1, Vicious Aloysius, 240. Exacta 37, $10 even. Dollar Trifecta 371, $29.10. 20-cent try, $5.82. The Dollar Superfecta 3715, $72.10. And the Dime Super, $7.21. And here's the order of finish from the 11th. Vicious Aloysius third. McLegend was scratched. Buff's Image, the race winner. E.R. Vincent fifth. Free Will Dakota Sven fourth. Blue Star Troopers sixth. Mystic Ruler second. Top down, 3 scratched 1. 5-4, 6-2. Time for the mile 157 and 4. Post time for the 12th and final race in 8 minutes at 9:36. There are no changes in the 12th. There will be exacta, 20-cent trifecta, and 20-cent high five wagering in the upcoming 12th race.
For the last race here, now that I'm out of the pick four, for a price, for the price to add into your exotic play, I like the number 9. The number 9 here in the exotic play, however you guys like to play it, but I would add the 9 into your exotic play. Good luck, everyone. Let's make some money.
Now the horses are on the track for tonight's 12th and final race. And these are the pacers for tonight's 12th race. Number 1 is D Vigilante, owned by Emilio Cisneros, driven by Cordarius Stewart. Call Me Bentley, number 2, owned by Lester Hunsucker and Keith Ballard, Phil Knox aboard. Number 3, Don't Rock the Boat, Baby, under lease to and driven by Blaine Chappell. Number 4, Ashley Sluggett's Lammy Chops. The driver is Jake Cutting. Number 5, Queen of Marks, owned by Ariel Alvarez, driven by Tony Succarati. Number 6, Soul Dust, owned and driven by Kevin Anderson. Number 7, Jolton Joe, owned by Mark Anderson, driven by Nick Rowland. Number 8, Mystical Storm, is owned by Vicky Filesticker and driven by Luke Plano. And number 9, Rockin' American, owned by Cavallo Stable, the driver Tony Kerwood. And that is the field for tonight's 12th race. Again, in the upcoming 12th, exacta 20-cent trifecta and 20-cent high five wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. Now the starter calls for the 12th race Pacers. All set for our Sunday nightcap race number 12, our second high five wager on the program. Field of 9 Pacers in line behind the gate. Even money on the 7, Jolton Joe. Nick Rowland looking for the hat trick tonight. The 4, Lammy Chops, Jake Cutting at 7-2. Those two leading contenders on the tote board. And outside the 9, Rockin' American at 5-1 for Tony Kerwood. Here they come. And they're off. Rockin' American on the outside is out fast between horses. Queen of Marks also on the move early. And between those two, right there is the favorite, Jolton Joe, who takes a left-hand turn and quickly takes a seat at the pylons in third. Getting away in fourth, Call Me Bentley. Next in line, fifth, D Vigilante. Behind that one in sixth, that is Don't Rock the Boat, Baby, followed by Lammy Chop, Soul Dust, and the early trailer, Mystical Storm. They are gapped out as they reach the quarter in 28-2. Splashing on to the backstretch now, and Rockin' American leads in an open lane for Tony Kerwood. Racing behind in second, Queen of Marks. Closing the gap in third, that is Jolton Joe. Then a wide gap of about 6 lengths. Coming back to D Vigilante, not keeping up right now. Also gapping is Call Me Bentley. Then it's Don't Rock the Boat, Baby. On the outside, Lammy Chops on the move. Soul Dust will pick up that cover, and the trailer, Mystical Storm. The half, 57-3. They head for the final turn, and a Rockin' American is on the engine and cutting it out. Right behind, Queen of Marks getting the perfect pocket ride. Next in line, Jolton Joe is third, followed in fourth by D Vigilante, who has caught the leading group, but then there's a wide gap coming back to Lammy Chops in fifth. And as they move towards the 3/4 mile marker, taking over now, Queen of Marks, who pulled the pocket and took command from a tiring Rockin' American. 3/4 in 1:27-2. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. On the inside, Queen of Marks. On the outside, Jolton Joe is coming on, followed by D Vigilante. Jolton Joe, Queen of Marks, D Vigilante. They're driving down in the slop, and it's going to be Jolton Joe prevailing here. Jolton Joe, hat trick for Roland. Jolton Joe in front. Very close for a second, either D Vigilante or Queen of Marks, followed by Soul Dust and Lammy Chops. 157-3. Unofficial order of finish in the 12th race now on the board. Unofficial winner, number 7, Jolton Joe. Second, the 1, D Vigilante. Third, the 5, Queen of Marks. Fourth was the 6, Soul Dust. And finishing fifth to complete the high five was the 4, Lammy Chop. 71564 unofficially for the high five here in the 12th. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And now returning to the winner's circle in tonight's 12th and final race, number 7, Jolton Joe. 5-year-old Big Gelding by Riverboat King out of Just Sassy by Northern Luck. Owned by Mark Anderson, trained by Gordy Graham, and driven to victory by Nick Rowland. It's a hat trick tonight for Nick Rowland, his third winning drive this evening. Twelfth race is now official. Here are the prices. The winner, the 7, Jolton Joe, 420, 280, and 220. Second, the 1, D Vigilante, 460 and 440. Third, the 5, Queen of Marks, $9. Exacta 7-1, $12.10. Dollar Trifecta 715, $99.50. 20-cent try, $19.90. Late double combination 3-7, $13.70. Our final pick 3 tonight, combination 5-3-7, $53.90. 20-cent pick 4, combination 5-5-3-7, return $26.88. And the 20-cent high five here in the 12th race, the combination 7-1-5-6-4, returned $539.70. Order of finish in the 12th, D Vigilante 2nd, Call Me Bentley 9th, Don't Rock the Boat Baby 7th, Lammy Chops 5th, Queen of Marks 3rd, Soul Dust 4th, Jolton Joe, the race winner, Mystical Storm 6th, Rockin' American 8th, Top Down 297, 5-3-4, 1-6-8 on the bottom. Time for the mile 157 and 3. Well, that concludes our racing program for this evening, everyone. This is track announcer Gary Seibel speaking on behalf of Cal Expo management and staff. Please have a safe trip home wherever you might be. And don't forget, we'll be back racing next weekend, Saturday and Sunday racing. And first post each day is at 4:55 p.m. Pacific time. And until then, have a great week, everybody.
I'm going to head out for the night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.